Are you ready for Christmas? Cakez, my brother, good morning. Hope you slept well, my man. Said good morning. Yeah, I have, yeah. Thank you. Hope you slept well too, bro. Are you? I have no presents. So I don't know if you can call that ready. I'm ready to eat though. Yeah, I mean, thankfully my family isn't all that angry about that, you know. It's like thankfully it's not that big of a problem. Dinner is the best part, yeah. I don't really want to have anything either. I hope they didn't get me much or anything. Like, I don't need anything actually. The only stuff that I need is too expensive. I'm mostly happy. Oh. Guys, you remember the part about the Google file that we found out the other day? The non-inclusive regexes? You guys remember that? The new brain is really expensive? Shut the fuck up, bitch. My coffee is ready. Cost a leg and a half, kick W. Well, I made a video about the non-inclusive regexes, you know, that we were looking at the other day. But I'm unsure whether I should post it or not. Yeah, no. I'm a little bit of a pussy. Because we made fun of these people. We'll see if I post it or not though. When I see a cool Linux thing, I guess, sure. I don't know what I'm gonna code anyways. I think I'll mostly chill. Maybe like a little bit of an attack animation or something when something is being hit. While you drink your beverage. I found something cool on the internet from, I think it's 7 years ago. Brian Will, object-oriented programming is embarrassing. 4 short examples. Not sure how that is a short example. Coin flipping game. All the little things. It has like a download rate of almost 50%. Depends on the cool's level, yeah. Here, it's a YouTube video. If it's not too long. Primogen has a good length of videos. How to think like a programmer. Coding tech. An hour. Holy shit. Bad. Why does OOP dominate the industry? Object-oriented programming is bad. This guy was farming, man. Holy shit. Man, what happened to Brian Will? What happened to my boy here? He's gone. Heavy programming language in 15 minutes. Videos. He's made 300 videos. Oh, he's still going. Japanese grammar analysis. Japanese language trainer program. Unity dots. Oh, 2 months ago he started again. That is 3 years ago. Unity. I watched stuff from him. Unity ECS. Oh, yeah. Code walkthrough. Oh. Hey, my man in Prison 3D. Hello there. I probably missed messages from YouTube as well, right? I've not. Okay. Heavy clickbait title. Yeah, 100% it is. And it's also very polarizing. So people get offended or they completely agree. Oops, sucks. Oh, let's look at that. What is that? This one explains more on Linux. Also cool. These videos are usually very long. Oh, I see. Not actually that long. Eh? What the fuck?
Learning.
Holy shit, was that loud? Yikes. Goodness. But again. How about you don't start immediately? $30 and 40-minute videos. That's 2 minutes though. Introduction video. Are you ready for a future desktop experience? 12 downvotes. A year ago. I don't hear anything. Is this supposed to be a joke? Hey. Great, I guess. Merry Christmas, Cakez. Aseprite, Merry Christmas to you too, man. Hope you're doing good, bro. What am I watching? Kinda neat, huh? No? Why would that be neat? I mean, looks cool, yeah, but I'm questioning the viability of this, I guess. There's still Alt tab, I don't know. Read the description to us. Reading on Christmas, man. This video is kind of like an insight to whatever. I can't be bothered to read today, man. I guess I'll upvote it because it looks cool. Happy holidays, my dude. Happy holidays to you too, Payco Power. Thank you very much. Lol, okay. Listen, like, this stuff doesn't impress me at all. Maybe I'm just stupid or something, but it's totally not impressive to me. Is that Windows on Linux? Yeah, like, listen. Battery critical, yeah, from moving all of those windows. Great, great. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's very visually pleasing, Cakez. I don't know, this guy's just shuffling windows around, bro. Okay. Fine. You wanna see something visually pleasing? Go to the just chatting section of Twitch, man. We should give Jonathan Blow $1 billion so he can make an OS for us. But that would take 20 years, so it would take too long. Anyways, I've been thinking a lot, guys. I've been thinking a lot. I wanna do more game play related stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. I like programming on my game. I like doing that. You know, but I miss playing games, man. I miss playing games, and I'm just such a huge gamer. And I just don't want to give that up, you know. So it's such few times have I played games. So I'm currently building a process in which I can hopefully play games on stream. I know that might upset some of you people because you really enjoy, or you come only for the programming experience, which, you know, I can totally respect. But I will always be programming. I know that, right? I will not stop working on the game for sure. There will be, you know, the programming sessions on stream and stuff, and I will also make fun games. But I just, for the most part, I mostly also want to play games. I want to get more into that. And so I'm currently building I'm trying to build a habit in which I can do that. Currently thinking about a split stream, where in the morning, where almost no one is streaming, I would be streaming my games. Or I would do it reverse. I would code in the morning and then play games at this time, right here, to have more viewers when playing games. But in the end, what is more important to me is that I can play games and make YouTube content from that. Because, yeah, I just miss that. I want to get into that space because I really enjoy it. And, yeah, it's been on my mind for a long time. And I've been trying, you know, you guys have seen me play games. But I have not really done that to great success. Cakez, could you please kiss the webcam the same time I kiss the monitor? So it's like we kiss. No, like, no! You gotta pay money for that. Shifting to game-oriented streaming, huh? Been a bit let down by games like AEW2, Hogwarts, and Remnant 2. I've been a bit let down by those. Have you played the Dark Souls series? I have not played that yet, no. I plan on playing it, actually. The thing is, what I realized is, currently, let's say I do my 4-hour stream, which is not that much. And the rest of the time I work on YouTube to, let's say, mediocre success at the moment, which is great. I noticed that I don't really have time to play. And I don't really have a plan on what type of content I want to make. And so I've been working on that a lot, like writing down stuff that I want to do. And quite frankly, like, I like making games, but I realized that just any devlog about my game is just a waste of time. And the only types of devlogs that I could do about my game are like massive time jumps, where a lot of stuff changes and there's a lot of information to be had as well. And for that you just need to code mostly, because it's C++. And I think I just want to do that more in silence, if that makes sense. When I have a minute to myself. Would you try? Dark Souls 1 is OP. Yeah, I will try those, obviously. I will start with Dark Souls 1 and then play through all of them. I don't have them, though. But maybe I do. Let me double check. With Steam. I think you should allow someone else, like Good or anyone else willing to make a schedule for you and try it within a single week. I don't think they can make a schedule for me. Because I know my schedule best. Like, these guys don't really know like what I do on a daily basis. I know that best, and I can work that out with my wife better than they can, because they don't know us, right? They don't know what we're doing. Because, for example, right now I'm working on waking up early at like 5:30 or 5 a.m. in the morning, so that I have, before the stream starts, I have like 5 hours of time, and I always have that. Good offered help before, Cakes. Yeah, but I can't really take this type of help because it's not helping. It wouldn't help. Did you like web dev, or was game dev always your passion? My passion was always game dev. Cakes would never follow someone else's schedule. Nope, I can't even follow my own schedule exactly. Like, and someone offering me a schedule wouldn't help. Unfortunately. Web dev was, game dev was always my passion, yeah. Let me see here. Do we have Dark Souls? There is a Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition. Is this the original Dark Souls? So this is the one I should play first, right? This is the first game. That's the one before the remaster with the DLC. Frohe Weihnachten, Tapir. That's the one with the DLC. So yeah, I'm thinking about that, you know. Sit back, relax and review. Access your Steam, yeah, whatever. Who cares? My game is shit on Steam. There's no point. Like, no, I do not want to stop developing on a game, and I will always develop on the game, obviously. I just... like, I need to think on how I want... I'm thinking a lot on how I want to do it. That's all. And I know that I want to get into game development, into gameplay. Playing games. And to be honest, I think I want to start with Path of Exile. Yeah. And then in terms of game development, I don't know yet how I'm going to do it. Like, I can keep doing what I'm doing normally, the normal streaming time. But yeah, there's definitely something that has to change. Just wanted to talk about it and tell you guys, right? So that you know, like, what I'm up to or what I'm thinking about, you know. I don't have anything specific yet. But yeah, I'll let you know when I have something specific. Differences between Prepare to Die and Remastered Dark Souls is more graphics difference, and Prepare to Die has more available mods. So it's literally just a graphics difference and the gameplay is exactly the same. Okay, I'm not gonna play with mods because I want to have the original experience, right? Otherwise that would be cheating. Anyway, we'll watch you. Oh, great to know. That's great to know. Yeah, I mean, I have to do the stuff that I like, right? Or that I enjoy. And you know, quite frankly, I see so many gameplay streamers and I just find it so fucking cool, you know. Also, you can do a lot of content with that. You could also do that with programming games, but that is really tough. You know, if you like making a game and finishing it and then uploading that process to YouTube, that takes a lot of energy. When I still want to do those, right? I want to try Zig, for example. You know, you guys really wanted me to try out Zig or Go or Rust, for example. I think I'll do Rust only in like a conditional way or something, but yeah, I think like I will still do those, but probably not as like often, because making an entire game does take a lot of energy out of you. Wholeheartedly recommending Go. Yeah, that would be something much later, I think, because right now I like tapped into J, and then J is comparable to Zig and something else. I don't remember, Odin or something. Zig and Odin. What is this guy?
I recently posted a video called Object-Oriented Programming is Bad, in which I made the theoretical case against object-oriented programming and why you should really never do it. And a number of people complained about the title, suggesting that it was somehow clickbaity, but I disagree. I chose the title because I think it's really true. I have nothing nice to say about object-oriented programming. I don't like it. I think it's really been a disaster for the industry. And
there are different people with different preferences. So streaming is like finding people with similar likes, true. Yeah.
This one's upping the ante, so it's called Object-Oriented Programming is Embarrassing. In this video, I'll have 4 examples, but they'll be really short, less than 200 lines in each case.
2 Java examples and 2 Ruby examples.
And I'm going to show how if you rewrite them into just a simple procedural style, the resulting code is much better, and I'll try and discuss exactly why.
But still, I think you should experiment with schedules, appreciating input from people like Good. I'm offering my insights as well. Yeah, but like, think about it.
Be clear, I did not trade.
Like, okay. How can someone else that doesn't know what's going on in my life give me a schedule? Like, how would that even work? How can you schedule me if you don't know me? Like, you don't know what I'm doing when I turn off the stream. Like, how do you think that would work? Think about it. Right? Like, I'm not against it, but like, I don't think it is helpful at all. Like, I don't see it working at all, because you just don't know all the variables, you know. We make suggestions and you should desire to make it work. That's how it is viable for you. Suggestions like what, for example? Hello Nates, my man, good morning. Now I'm interested. For example, read this. Like examples on what I could read on stream. How's the game? The game's going good. Add in, yesterday we added in the fire animation. What do you think about, this is like if someone hits something with a fire ability, watch. That's what we did yesterday. I think it's a bit, still it's a bit thick. I think it's a bit big. But otherwise it still looks good. You said you may want to split your daily Twitch experience into 2 parts. Morning stream and afternoon one. Yeah, okay. Now you made me want to change it. God damn it. What if I just make this a tiny bit smaller? Does it break? No, it still works actually.
Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time? Why is the program crashing? If I search for it for time!
Shh.
Oh my god!
Relax. Morning stream enough, but you're willing to experiment with switching the coding one from the morning to the later one. Yeah, looks nice. Are you going to do that for every element? Yeah. How about a 3-hour stream in the morning, another one after lunch? So number one, if I stream one in the morning, that would be when most of you guys are asleep, right? Merry Christmas to you, Rux, my man. Good morning, and Unzip, good morning. That would be in the morning where, like, take this time, go back 5 hours. Actually, it's 11, right? Take this time, go back 6 hours, and this is when I would stream for 3 hours, okay? That is the time. Let me think. Real quick, I lost my thought. Lost my train of thought, of course. So after that time, it is 8 AM in the morning for me, right? Then I need a small break because I need to take the recording of, let's say I've streamed gameplay. I need to take that recording and edit that for YouTube. I don't have an editor. I do have one that is helping me out, but he is also busy doing other things and I can't pay him as much. So I will do that myself, right? That will take me about, if I'm efficient, half an hour. Let's say half an hour, right? And then you have to add in a couple of minutes because I will get myself coffee, I will take a piss, stuff like that, right? And so this is already like kind of tight, I would say. But that is my idea of what I want to do. And I have content ideas that I want to do, but that's literally what I want to do. So I just streamed, let's say for 3 hours. Let's say we play Diablo 1, right? 3 hours gets you halfway through the game, maybe a quarter through the game, depending if you use mods or not. Quarter way through the game, that would be 4 days. Every day I stream, I record, and then I cut the video, and I also remember what I'm gonna talk over once I'm done with that, right? Because I wanna do like a story type of telling video on it, not just highlights, because everyone is doing highlights, and I wanna do something more because I wanna lift up myself from the rest, right? There needs to be incentive to be watching me. Okay, that is exactly what I'm going through my mind, right? That is the idea that I came up with so far. Okay, so I'm assuming that it will take half an hour, at most to an hour, including everything like the breaks and stuff. And thank you very much for following Onitrix. Then it's 9. And I have a wife. So at that point, I probably do something with her, maybe, you know, make food or something, right? On some days I will be free to do whatever I want, maybe sometimes not. Fever, thank you very much for following too. Okay, so that is what it looks like. And then it is 10 where I would like to stream game development. Let's say that is for 3 to 4 hours what I'm doing currently. If I make content here that also needs to be edited into YouTube videos, like for example the Godot video recently, that by the way took 20 hours minimum, probably 30 or 40 hours to do. Probably 30 hours. I don't know, I have to ask him because someone helped me. That time, okay, let's say I stream for 4 hours, then it's 2 PM for me. After that I will most likely make myself food. Buy food, make food. That will take an hour to 2 hours depending on what I do. Or there's responsibilities that I have. So oftentimes after that there's a lot of stuff going on that where like I have to drive somewhere, I have to be somewhere, maybe someone needs my help. And oftentimes there's not much time to do other things. So I only really have time in the morning to do things. And that's how it looks like, kinda. Merry Christmas, free time development. Hello together, hello there, man. So when you're suggesting something to me that I could do on stream, you're leaving out the part where I have to record the stream. That would include that I don't have, which I've been dealing with a lot lately, because my computer is, or my internet is low. You're assuming that I have free space. And if I don't have free space, I have to download the VOD from Twitch, which takes time. That also takes, if I have a 4-hour recording, that takes at minimum 30 to 40 minutes. So you're not taking these into account because you don't know what I'm doing. Right, and usually I sit here in the evening or during the night and then I try to edit those in a way, right? And so the schedule part, I don't think you can really suggest that because you don't know that, oh, tomorrow I have to literally drive someone to the hospital. I don't know that, but the family of my wife sometimes needs my help with this, you know. And yeah. So, I don't know, the reason you could help me is to give me something to do on stream. Yes, that is how you could help me, you know. Because we can't wake up, you're right, I'll restrain myself from similar offers. See what I mean? Like, I don't mean to be rude, but you... Like, the only way that you could help me is literally with what Primogen has or something, you know, put articles in Discord that I could read, or maybe watch videos, you know, what you guys have been doing, because that has been helpful. If I remember correctly, there was an article on Discord, actually. Let me see here. Yeah, for example, the one here from Aseprite, the one that we watched. Was there Steam update? No. I will update Steam whenever the game is ready to be updated. But yeah, like, I don't mean to be rude, that is just the way it is. And I have to figure out that part myself. It is, you know, part of growing up is handling your responsibilities while at the same time being able to do a job. You know, the responsibilities only grow over time. I think that's just the way it is. So I think I'm on a good track. I've always been like a silent person, if that makes sense. Like, I always needed my like free space, and I think I found it in the mornings. I've been able to sort out a bunch of stuff in the mornings. The last 2 days, I'm a little bit tired still from waking up so early, you know. But I'm getting into that schedule, and I hope that by like after a week I'll be in the schedule and I'll be doing stuff. But yeah, just wanted to inform you guys that I will be doing gameplay content. Hanswein, my man, long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Thank you very much for joining. I will be doing more gameplay related stuff, also game development related stuff. But maybe not so much programming my game on stream if I don't have anything interesting to show. For example, Nynx asked me to play a game, right? She even offered money for me to play the game, which I find very generous. Those games I would play during my typical programming session on the stream. Right, if there's like additional games that I would play. And so I would skip the programming streaming for that day and just play. But there would always be a gameplay section in the morning. For example, I really want to get into Path of Exile. I think I want to experience the full Path of Exile game. And just get to know the game. Because I think this is a type of game that deserves support.
Am I so out of touch?
And I really appreciate and really enjoy playing that game.
Big tick support for 2 years.
My man, thank you very much, Collision. Is it actually called Collision? Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. Okay, yeah. Anyway, so there, I just wanted to talk about it, inform you guys. We'll see how I do the streaming on that, you know. And I'm actually excited to be doing this because I really like streaming. Yeah, I really like doing this. And but I also want to do game dev, gameplay. I like playing games. I will always like that. And yeah, you might have noticed that my program, my streams are not that technical, right? They will never be that technical. I will never be, you know, one of those technical dudes on YouTube or something. They are more like fun related, or, you know, yeah. And so, like, it's more like a gamer making games, if that makes sense. It's weird, right? I think I got these thoughts because it's New Year coming soon. You guys have the same thing going on for you? Where you like think about what you wanna do when there's a new year coming? And Pikachu, my man, good morning. Let's see how that looks. Maybe it's a bit smaller now. I think it's better. I think about New Year 2025. No, you don't. You just say that to sound cool. But you don't sound cool, bro. You're lying. Alright, so what do we do about the other effects here? Do I keep them or just destroy them? Wow, that is fucking loud. Holy shit. And think about New Year 2077. Okay. Okay, bro. Sure you do. My man, Shade11, good morning. Okay. Let me get rid of that, I think. Okay. Let's do a physical animation today. How do we do the physical animation? I think I want to do that too, but then instead I want to do like a vertical slice or something. I want to get some inspiration. Okay, do we watch this? What do you guys think?
Pick these examples at all. I just basically took the first examples I found on YouTube or Vimeo of some speaker giving a talk explaining how object-oriented design is supposed to work and how it's going to make your code better. These are literally the very first code examples I came across when I started looking for them. So if you think the examples are unfair, do send in suggestions. Also, I would want to follow this up with even longer examples, because I know people are not going to be convinced with just 200-line examples. They're going to say, oh, well, object-oriented programming's virtues don't really come out until you're talking about much larger samples of code, because it protects your code from becoming spaghetti when it gets larger and larger. Ideally, we would actually put that theory to the test and take a 500,000 for obvious reasons, say 1,000, I don't know, or 10 would be some. Have it be an example. Let's recap very, very broadly my argument against object-oriented programming. This is a new formulation, I suppose, than what I originally stated in the video, but it's another simple way of thinking about it, and that is just let data be data. What object-oriented programming demands is that we're supposed to be conceptualizing our data as not just data, but as some sort of thing with responsibilities and something which acts in the world. We basically have to imbue our data with intent and agency. And that's just a fundamental mistake. Data does not do things. Data is just inert, and that's the way it should be. And you're just
I think programming is all about taking data from one state and transforming it into another state. That is what I think programming is. And the exercise is to convert into the correct state that the data needs to be. That's how testing works, right? You have input data and you're expecting output data. This guy's voice is low, the music is getting in the way. Thank you for telling me. Then I'll make the music a little bit more quiet. Hello, D-God Life, my man. Good morning. We'll do it like this.
Just adding confusion if you try and conceptualize your data as some kind of actor. The other side of the coin is that we should let our actions just be actions. We shouldn't have to conceptualize all the things we want to do in code in terms of some kind of data. We shouldn't have to nounify all our verbs. It is this...
Guys, do you think data-oriented design will take over in the future? Or do you think object-oriented programming will always be the number one? Like the number one go-to way to code? Like I remember starting out programming and learning C++. Object-oriented programming was the first thing I learned. And I had a very hard time. It's not mutually exclusive. Is it though? You can be data-driven and object-oriented. Are you sure though? Because object-oriented literally says you orient yourself around an object. Isn't object-oriented programming also, does it go in hand with RAII? If C++ stops getting faster, then we have no choice. If C++? CPU stops getting faster. C++. Data-driven design is designing the software around data, not necessarily around only a programming paradigm. Guys, into my CPass.
Conflation of action with data and vice versa that I think makes object-oriented programming so mystifying. If you go down that path, if you follow the advice of the object-oriented programming gurus, I think what happens inevitably is that writing code then begins to feel like you're having to solve the problems of analytical philosophy and Platonic essentialism. You have to constantly question the nature of the entities you are creating in your code. If you create a chair class, for example, you have to consider the true nature of a chair. You have to determine its essential aspects, because if you get that wrong, according to these gurus, if you draw the boundaries around this entity incorrectly, you're violating some principle or another of object-oriented code. It's going to bite you in the ass in one way or another, and your code's going to become spaghetti, and all the guarantees they promised about what object-oriented programming is going to deliver for you, all their guarantees are void, and you can't hold them responsible because you didn't follow one supposed principle exactly as they intended. Notice then the justification for object-oriented programming is circular. You try and do object-oriented designs and they don't seem to really quite work.
Hey, what is he talking about? Like, how does he, like, how's a chair a good example? I don't even know how to oop a chair. Like, how do you oop a chair? Because a chair has no properties. A chair has a position and a rotation. And maybe a boolean, if it's empty or not. If someone is sitting on it. How can you oopify a chair? It doesn't even have anything that comes before the chair. A chair is literally a fucking chair. There is nothing that can extend the chair. And don't tell me a sofa can extend the chair, man. Put brackets around it and turn it into a sofa. I think this is a bad example. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm trying to oopify the chair and I can't. Like, there's nothing even to initialize the data. That's basic chair, also 24 karat chair. But it's still a chair. Like, it just looks different. Maybe it has a price, but then again, I don't even know how you can oopify that.
You don't understand why things are supposed to be arranged in this way and what benefits you're supposed.
Holding chair is a special chair, material, max capacity, can all be properties. Max capacity, you mean how much weight something, a chair can take before it breaks? Like, for example, your mama cannot fit on all the chairs. And so you need a special chair for that has a very high capacity. Maybe also a very wide sitting area. Oog. Computer chair has multiple inheritances. Chair should have material, be made out of 3 parts. Back rest, seat, legs. Actually, some chairs don't have a backrest. Like a stool, fuck. So the backrest is an option. Actually, a chair is 3 parts. No, a chair is a mesh that has a position and a rotation. That's what a chair is. Maybe a collision shape. That's like a box. See, this is how UML was born. Was thinking about a baby chair for you, but yes. I think I'm 6'2" by American standards, by the way. I'm not gonna fit on a baby chair.
Well, it's because you're just not doing it right. So here are 10 more principles and guidelines.
Uh-oh.
In other words...
What happened to penis? Morning, chairperson. Morning, Porsche, my man.
So the first example is from a talk given by Sandy Met.
I've seen this, actually. I think I've seen this. Or at least I've seen this person. Class patent job. Attribute reader, downloader, dev initializer. What is this shit? Oh, this is not C++. Which language is that? Class config attribute reader? What does attribute reader mean? Data environment? Is this just a list of data that is comma separated? Why am I even reading this? Bob Martin. No layer, my definition is more correct. No liar. And what about the fact that a chair can exist in 3 dimensions, 4 dimensions, n dimensions? How can you solve that problem? Now let's not be stupid, okay? I mean, we would not do this stupid stuff. We would do.
It's called Solid Object-Oriented Design. You can find it on YouTube. The centerpiece of the talk is a really short class that processes a patent. It downloads a patent file, it parses the file, and then it updates that patent information in a database.
That's a function.
The talk is she's attempting to demonstrate the so-called single responsibility principle, this idea that your classes and generally also your methods.
But isn't that more clean code other than
one thing?
Object-oriented.
What exactly does it mean for something to be doing just one thing and one thing only? Well, that's a disputed point. The definition given by Robert Martin, aka Uncle Bob, who coined the solid principles and SRP,
clean this.
Single responsibility principle.
We're gonna watch until the first one is over.
A single unit should have only one reason for change.
Okay.
Now, what exactly is one reason for change? Well, it's something he explains at length.
Yeah, I hate that. That is a stupid idea.
Starting with run, which is really where all the action is.
Download file, pass, update parents. Okay, so this is what you'd see typically. This is what people ask me all the time. Why are your functions that long? Why don't you create sub-functions, right? Because I don't think anyone will ever call the update patterns function using rows. I think it will only exist in this one singular function. So why do you need a function for that if no one is calling it? That is my point. Hi. SLS, hello there. Good morning. My point is, you don't need to create this if this is the only function that uses it. SLS? Eclis? Eclick? Eclis? Eclis? Or eclick? So it's a K. You say it like a K. Eclipse? Eclis. Okay, Eclis. Hello there, Eclis. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not natively English. A function gives also a name to what you do and can make an intent more clear. Yeah, but you can do the same thing like this. I'll show you. Which makes it clear as well. Let me find... we're in the wrong file. And I think I'm one... too big. In-game weapon. Stop going into the tile editor. For example, this in-game weapon upgrades. Good morning, Alice. Comments in the code, UHM. It's literally a function with a comment for a name. Yeah, but you don't call that function anywhere else in your program. Why would you create a function out of it? Why would you do that? Now you have a disconnected code flow. I think I have a better example. This one right here is not a function, but it's just a scope. This is hero list. I remember this because I know that I have the hero list in the game. That is literally what you see on the right here. This one right here. And let me put myself to the left for this, so you guys can see that. Because these days computers are very good. Can I see the game? Yeah, the game looks like this. I'm currently working on different attack animations or impact animations. This is an impact animation that deals fire damage. And I will work on a physical damage today. Physical damage animation. That's Monkey Meadows from Bloon City 6? Yeah, it is, indeed. It is a Christmas version of that. And the reason why I specifically designed this map is because everyone knows it. And so now everyone that sees this image knows exactly what I'm working on. Isn't it 5-head? That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm making a tower defense game. Is that deer resting by the fire or is it being cooked alive? The deer is dead, bro. It has like a... Yeah, the deer is cooked alive. It's being cooked. Yeah. Do you play Bloon City battles? No, I don't. I currently mostly program. But I talked about earlier how I want to get more into gameplay. You know, stuff like this. Or Path of Exile. Scoured? What were we talking about before I showed the game, guys? I forgot. We were talking about... Oh yeah, we were talking about functions. Exactly. Like, for example, this hero list. I don't need a function for this because this is the only place where I literally display that. Why would I create a show hero list function? Right? And this is the only place where I need the code. And now I can just read the code from top to bottom and I know what this code piece does. It is a lot, I agree. It's about, I don't know how many lines of code that is actually. It is almost, yeah, it's 200 lines of code. In this one single section. Okay, it's not sure if this was already asked, but do you know Defender's Quest? And if, did you like the game? It's also a good tower defense game. Defender's Quest. I think I know the game, but I have not played it. I think I know about the existence of the game. Let me see, Defenders. Yeah, I know that game. Yeah, I remember that game. 100%. Yeah, I know it. It's a good game. Really good game. Thank you very much for subscribing. Breezy. When the code base and the examples are just very small or the programming ideas are valid, nothing is bad. I don't think my code base is small at all, man. I don't think it is small at all. I should probably have a better button ID though. I wish you all a wonderful Christmas. Well, me too. I wish you a wonderful Christmas too, Kid Toast. Good morning. The example in the video is small. I see, I see. But his point in the video is that the example is bad, but let's see what he says.
That invokes the other three methods, download file, parse, and then update patents. Sandy, however, is not satisfied with this design and says that you shouldn't be either, because what's going on here is we just have too many responsibilities in one class. I actually broadly agree on that point. It's very strange that this one unit of code is both downloading files, but then also parsing and updating the database. It's mixing a lot of disparate stuff into this one unit of code that, yes, do all concern patents, I suppose, but there is something really weird going on here, as evidenced by the simple fact that, you know, classes are supposed to be data types, and yet, look, there are no fields in this class. So what the hell is this thing, really?
It's a fucking function, man. That's the problem. They created a class because it's a really bad example. It's just a function. It's called update patterns function. You only need the update patterns function. Update patterns should download the file, it should parse the file, and then it should update the patterns in the database. It should call a function called database update. And the function should be called update patterns. Or download and update patterns. Because that's a job that you have to do. Like somewhere. The code has to flow in that order somewhere. Also, why was this called run? Okay. Cherry picking goes burr, yeah.
Space, and that's all that's going on here. That's all this class really is.
Classes are not always data types, can simply be a process here, but why not create a function then? Tick tock, tick tick boom. Why create a class to create a function? Why not just create a function? You know? If the class doesn't hold anything. It seems to me like a useless wrapper. Cron job, yeah. Yeah, in Python, 100% agree. Good morning, people. Good morning, Fikes.
Except it's worse than that, because in
Merry
code
Christmas!
to use a class, you have to instantiate it. So we have to manage this instance thing in a totally nonsensical way. We're managing this instance that has no persistent value whatsoever.
Well, he's talking about the patent job.
You immediately dispose of it after invoking the run method. What is this thing? Why does it have to be a thing? It serves no purpose.
That is literally a cherry-picked example. That is dog shit. I think the person, not this guy, but the person in the video talking about OOP and making something better, this is just a dumb example. Literally stupid example, and I don't think anyone in their right mind would even write that. They would just use a function. Flat out, unless they can't, like in C#. I know that in C#, you are not allowed to just create functions. You have to create a class before you can create a function. I know that. Because Zere told me that, and he's a very big C# nerd. He literally earns his money with C#. Yep, yeah, and Abef knows that too. Abef wrote the bot for this channel, by the way. big fucking supporter by writing an entire fucking Twitch bot for us. My man. Indeed. Yeah, and I still haven't set up the Discord notifications. I know.
As being a thing. Sandy's prescription is, given this nonsensical class, the solution is, as you might expect, more classes. In her rewrite, she ends up with first this config class, which separates out and effectively generalizes the configuration concerns of this program, which...
What the fuck? How did... How did a function that was so small, where you could see the code in like one page, how did she turn part of that into more code? Initialize? Config initialize? It's opts. What is opts? Opts? Options? File name? Options file name? Opts? Dev and dev? Yeah, but not required for you to make a class. It's oops, so of course it's a class. Not get it clap feels so bad. Guys, do you understand YAML? YAML? Load file join, self, class.config path, file name. God, I'm so happy I don't program like this, man. Holy fucking shit. Stop trying to read rich people's code, bro. It's literally called Ruby. God, I'm so happy I'm not programming. Holy shit, man. Self.class.config path. It's some YAML diagram thing. Define methods for environment names. Names each do name, class, evaluate, EOS, define name, data, environment name, and EOS. Oh god. Hi Cakez. How long, huh? Marusio, my man. Long time no see. You're coming back on Christmas, brother? Interrupter too. Weihnachten, Bruder. Gute Weihnachten, Bruder. My man. Fistbump. Welcome, bro. Hello there. We're looking at some great C++ code. Guys, I want to give up already. I want to program. I want to go back. Seeing this makes me sad. What the fuck? This looks like easy code to you guys? This looks like a bunch of horse shit to me. It's like a bunch of random words where I can't connect anything at all. What the fuck, man? Like, this code before looks so good. Temp file, temp name is temp.path, temp close, open in localhost connection, and get the binary file called this. Like, you could potentially put in this as a parameter. I don't know if you can put, you can. Then you call it like file name. This is so easy to read. And then pass, faster CSV, read the temp file. And I don't know what that means, headers true. I guess that's some random weird thing that the language requires. I don't know what that means. And then you delete all of the rows for each patent. So easy. This is so easy to read. And like a couple of fucking seconds later, I see all of this dog shit. Some like generic method that takes in names. Like, does it take in penis? What type of names? What type of opts? Like, what does the options need? Like, and self-class config path? What the fuck are you talking about? Self.config path file.join config external sources? So stupid. I don't even want to continue watching this, man. This is dumb. I don't even care what he has to say. This is just weird. Why did you start, to be honest? I don't know. I thought it would be great to try to understand the examples, but I'm not even understanding this code. I literally try to understand this. I can't. I can't, because it's so... It is so generic that I can't make sense of it, if that makes sense. It's too generic for me to understand. It's way too generic. It is Ruby, so it was bound to happen. Now, even if this was Ruby, right? You could still write an understandable program. I think. We need a video series where Cakez works at some development company and just rages at the code base. No. It's a file reader. It's a file reader. It is a file reader that takes an OPTS.
That has a method for all the configuration property names, and you just invoke the method to get its associated value. So then my objection to this class is, why do we need it at all? Why can't we just have a hash map? Instead of having a constructor, we have some function taking in the options, doing all the same business, parsing this YAML file, but why not just return a hash map? Why do we need this class?
Why not just have a fucking function that says download file and supply a file path? Why a hash map at all? Why not just download file, file name? Oh, file doesn't exist on the server. Okay, sorry. Huh? Like, am I crazy? Config. Oh my god. Now this example I understand. The downloader. So instead of having a function called download file, you need to set the attribute on the config first. Oh, you need to create a downloader with a certain config that you can then call download file. Ah, first time chatter. Yes.
It also moves all of the
Sad,
downloading
bro.
business into its own class called FTP downloader.
What the fuck are you talking about, huh? What do you mean yes? I'm not crazy at all, bitch. And what do you mean first message?
Fucking, how do I keep attracting toxic people? You are crazy, but not video related.
Similar absurdity leaps out here. Why is this a class? We're initializing this config property, which we're never going to use again. Any user of the FTP downloader is never going to access this config property. It's just they're going to call this download file method. You're creating a whole instance of a class just to call this one method. Why do we have a class? Why is this not just a function? Lastly, here's a rewrite of the patent job class.
They literally managed to turn a couple of lines of code into 3 files. Into almost 3 times as much code. Holy shit.
Hello Cakez.
Bro's talking straight poo. Not this bro is making fun of these files, so he's talking good stuff. Hey my man, Magets up, good morning. Lines of code go brr, yeah. That's how Google gets to 1 million lines of code. Class patent job. Hey guys, I have a question for you. You guys remember this file right here? I have a question. I'm a little bit scared, but maybe you guys can make it easier for me. Maybe no one will care at all, but like I'm a little bit how do you say that? I guess scared or something? You guys remember this file here, grandfather? You remember the stream, I think 2 days ago? Worried? Yeah, so like Google is YouTube, right? Yeah, it's missing your name. What the fuck? Now I made a video about it. It's 5 minutes long, making fun of this file. I'm a little bit scared that YouTube is gonna shadow ban me or something if I make fun of them. Because it's Google. You think they will do that? Or will they just that it will probably not care, right, at all? They don't even know that it exists, right? Lol, no. You're being paranoid, they definitely don't care. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, cool. Okay. I read B woman as a bowman. I'm like, what in the name of gender is a bowman? So delusional, he thinks someone from Google watches his content, Cake. They put you on an employee blacklist instead. Oh, that's fine. I don't want to work there anyways. I saw this article right here. You saw that? Google bans terms for British employees such as hey guys and man hours. You saw that? Pretty sure some people talked about this. Well, I just wanted to show, like, just wanted to see if someone else had read this already or had, like, talked about this already. Like, employees in the UK are banned from using popular phrases such as hey guys and man hours, a report revealed. What the fuck, yeah. And so I'm like, and you know, like other banned phrases deemed incentive include blank block, box, black hole, whitelist, chubby, kill, crazy, bonkers, mad, you guys. The ban on you guys is said to be justified in the guide by a need for gender neutral language. I don't know what that means. Like, if you work at Google, can you not say these words? I wouldn't if your game's success will rely at all on Google, just to be safe. I say hey guys to man and woman. I literally, yeah, I say bro to woman. Yeah. Like the only woman in chat, which, Justin, thank you very much for rating. Hello guys. The only woman in chat that gets offended by that is, Yagmotu. So she always told me that please don't call me bro, and so I tried to say no, my man. Yeah, exactly. I said my man to her, and she was like, I'm not a man, and I'm like, okay, I'm a lady. This is not banning. This is not us banning words in the workspace. The spokesperson said these recommendations are not new. They are from years ago and are part of an industry-wide move to introduce more inclusive language into coding languages. So this is like coding things, right? What we saw earlier. The guidance assists software developers in making code consistent with industry norms and removes old language that had crept into software code like master-slave and phrases that exclude woman. Oh my gosh, this shit pisses me off. Yeah, see, that's why I made a video about it, you know, pointing this out, you know, talking about this file. I'm just scared that Google is gonna be angry about it, you know. Industry norms, yeah, fuck that. Call me what you want. Your mom calls me daddy anyways. Hello, Ninx. Merry Christmas. Saw your presents. You did a wonderful job, you know. Looks really cool. Like, and you even had very cool lighting going on with that Christmas tree. I think you have too many presents though. Like, holy shit, there are many presents. I sent you another picture. Now, is it okay if I show those on stream or do I have to hide them? They are saying you can't say, hey guys. Yeah, you can. Fine, it's fine, really? It's fine to show, okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Peer parenting. What? You're gonna give that to your daughter? How can you do that? To what? What the fuck? Dragon, thank you very much for following. What is that at the bottom? Is there anything to read? I can't see, I can't make up any word. This literally says BJ. You know what that means? That says blowjob. Holy shit. It's a gift to Brandon. Oh, I see. Wait. She knows the word to what? We were making jewelry for him. Cakes reading. It says BJ. I think mine was best. Which one was yours? Is that one yours? Or this one? I think it's this one, right? Cock ring. That's what's one, yeah. Okay, so I understand. This is not for your kids. Okay. Cool. What is this though? This looks like papers. Like some paper straps on top. What is this? Can't really make out what that's supposed to be. You know, it looks like these paper strips that you can, I don't know, like you could stick them to the walls. Yeah, anyway, so it's more about the coding language, which I find even worse. Because, like, code is not something that is read to the outside. It's literally inside the company. I don't like this guy. Anyways, yeah, so I saw this. I just wanted to make sure it is publicly notable. Not noticeable, it's publicly known already. Bring back free speech. Imagine being offended by source code, yeah. She taped it because she can't comprehend pipe cleaner. Twist. Free speech only ever existed in the USA. That's where all the Karens live, though. Not sure if that's so good. I've seen so many Karens. Like, I'm pretty sure like 50% of those are fake, but yeah. Anyway, so I really want to publish the video because I think it's funny. That's all. The whole point of free speech is to allow speech that you don't like and are offended by. No one disagrees with speech they already agree with. USA still only place with free speech in law. People get offended by fucking compliments these days. I'm fucking done with this word. What's more accurate? It's a me, Mario. Free peach. Oh, that works perfectly, man. Oh, excuse me. Anyways, we were watching this stupid example of object-oriented programming code, and I just have no words. Like, it's totally stupid. Like, they took a nice example that was easy to read and made it annoying. Really annoying and difficult to read and difficult to use. The original example wasn't good, but it was a million times better than what I see here. It's totally dumb. And I don't think it has anything to do that it's Ruby. Like, they took this stuff and turned it into 3 fucking classes.
The difference is there's now no downloader method. Instead, in the constructor, we create a config object and then pass that to create a downloader object. And this downloader object is preserved in a downloader field, which is then later used when we call the run method.
So just to reiterate, right? They create a pattern job class that holds data. Then they create a config class that holds data. And then I think they create a downloader class, or maybe not. Now there's a new. So they create 3 objects where they have to allocate memory for. And then they run this job, and then they have to deallocate RAII these objects. And let's say you do that for 10 files. You have 30 allocations and deallocations. Holy
Note
shit.
here, I'm surprised she doesn't use constructor injection. It's odd that she has.
No wonder why some programs so fucking slow these days, man. God. I just can't, man. I can't. Fucking
Patent
can't.
job actually creating these config objects and downloader objects. As much as I don't like object-oriented programming, if you are going to do it, I think for very good reason you do use dependency injection, because that, well, that's a whole tangent, but basically it solves the problem of having to wire together all your objects, or it's a much more sane way of
I need
doing it.
water.
So I'm surprised she doesn't do that.
I need water.
It seems wrong that she's instantiating these objects inside this other constructor. Anyway, that's a moot point because the code should just be this. It should just be straight procedural code, just a bunch of kernel methods, as they're called in Ruby, basically just functions. We don't have to ponder the significance of any classes.
Is this
and
everything
speculate
together?
as to what their fields might signify, why they exist, and what purpose they serve. And so, say, instead of a config class, we just have this getConfig function, which returns a hash with all the fields parsed out of the YAML file.
Why not just fucking call a download file with a file name, man? Why do we have a config? When literally the only thing they put in there is the fucking file name. Holy shit. Why not just have a fucking download file function that takes in a file name?
End of story. We don't have to think about any constructors, and we don't have to do silly
Cakez
things
just
like
pulled a
creating
Hasanabi.
objects and
Wow.
then
Oh, I
calling one
left
method and then
I left the React. I'm not gonna put this on YouTube, man. I want to do other types of content. I think this is still dumb. Maybe I put it on, but holy shit, I think this is still stupid. Like, why not just have a fucking download file with a file name? What's wrong with that? Like, the only thing they do is just put the fucking file name there. What is the problem?
Code formatters.
What's
Shut up, bitch!
It's chosen to be... Yeah, but he's improving the example. He's improving the example. Why does he have a getConfig file where literally the only thing is interesting is the file name? At the end of the talk, there will be a clap.
never using the object again. We don't have to do silly things like that. In fact, I would go a little further here.
Remove the
I would take these
getConfig.
little tiny functions that don't get called anywhere else except in this one place in the process patent function, and just put them in line there. Maybe speculatively in the future, as the program evolves, those might become larger, more involved up.
No, in the future you remove this shit, and you just, instead of calling using a config here, you just download the file using a file name. That's what you do. Yeah. Yeah.
Operations where maybe at some point it'll make sense to split them off into their own functions because they get really involved, but as it stands, it seems really silly. You know, if I can come across your code base and encounter just 3 functions I have to understand instead of 5, well, of course, at this tiny scale, it's no big deal either way, so it doesn't really matter. But if you can show me a code base where instead of 100 functions, I have 3/5 of that, that's just way more tractable. It's just a lot easier to get a foothold and start understanding the code because I don't have to contemplate the potential uses of these functions and where they might get called.
Okay. I mean, great. I'm not gonna go through the other examples. The first one was already enough. I get the point. I think this is a cherry-picked example. I think object-oriented programming can work. Otherwise, there could be no C# code running at all. To me, it is just the biggest... Not hurdle. It's not a hurdle. It's like something that's slowing you down. What is the name for that? It's not a drawback, it's not a hurdle. It's not an ankle weight. But that could be a metaphor. There's a name for something like that, guys. What is that called? What the hell is getConfig? GetConfig is dumb. That's what it is. Hindrance, yeah. Thank you very much. I was looking for hindrance. Thank you, sir. I think the biggest hindrance when programming, and that applies to not only object-oriented programming, but in general, is sticking together to ideals that might not apply in every situation, but trying to find an ideal or a structure in situations where it would just be better to write the code needed and be done, if that makes sense. No, I have to create a class here. No, I have to create a RAII at this point. No, I have to make a test first before I can program this class. Stuff like that. I think that is the biggest hindrance, and that's why this example is also so bad, because it is trying to... What the fuck? Go away. Sorry. I got distracted by my phone. Yeah. Programming is often neutral even. Some problems really fit really well with objects. However, I think it's the oriented part that people take too far. Could be. Anyways. Yeah. That one was a brain fuck, to be honest. Okay, I'm not gonna go through the other examples. They are probably going to be the same. Or even worse. Yeah. Okay, bro. Sure. Coin flip. Flip again. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit, man. By the time you have drawn this, you could have already written the entire program, man. Holy shit. Goodness, okay. Let's do some coding. Back to Cake's amazing code, you mean? True. Can you please stop opening this file? Thank you. That's what universes are for, bro. This video is 7 years ago, Dad. Yeah, the video is from a very long time ago. I need to think. I need to think real quick. The function is called attack. Yeah. So yesterday we were working on the attack function. And whenever this guy hits with any type of damage, we show the fire effect. And I would like to do dust for physical effects today, but more. But let's just try dust first, see how that looks. Because he's doing physical. Is it not building? It is, but it's slow. Yeah, you can't really see it because of the glow, but it exists. I'm gonna remove the glow and then you can see it. Let's not add the glow here. Or is it the glow actually? The glow is up here. Okay, so that is what the glow looks like. The physical part. Oh wait, did I delete the wrong one? Wait, huh? Yeah. You can't really see it, unfortunately, but it exists. Try to make it a little bit slower so you guys can see. Okay. Okay. Look here. Unfortunately, it disappears before... You don't really see it very well, but it's there. What is this effect? This is just an effect that shows when something hits something. The reason why I want to add this effect is because of this. This guy has an ability called Shield Orb.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following. Coffee to Dev. My man, there's another coffee here. Do you know about a person called Coffee Lava? He's also a streamer, developer. I'll show you. This guy has an ability, shield orbs. And these shield orbs, when they swing around, they hit these guys, but you don't really see the impact. Watch. Now you should see the impact a little bit. You don't really see it though. Yeah. You have both a hit flash and a particle effect, yeah. Yeah, I follow him, my man. How do you do the text outlines? Oh, Digot Live, I will have a VOD coming out soon that explains it. But essentially, I generate two fonts. An outline font and a non-outline font. It's all done using GL renderer. It's all done using this. Let me see. So two texture classes, yeah. It is called... You have to stroke the glyphs using a stroker. And then you get your outline font. And I upload both of them to the GPU. Stroke, yeah. It's literally called that. And the VOD, I will upload that to YouTube soon. This is what I'm doing in the morning at the moment. Like I'm managing. I think it's not visible enough. What do you guys think? The impact effect. It's a little too small, right? It looks nice and subtle though. Maybe we'll keep it. Did you make the game price video thing you were talking about? I was about to make it, but then this came in the way. Let me show you. You see the save here? Every single fucking game right now is on sale, so my points don't really work. I have to wait until they are no longer on sale, so they actually work. So I have to wait until after Christmas. Took me too long to make the video, and now they're on sale. So if I talk about a $30 game, you should see $30 and not 19. Lol, yeah, kind of being cock-blocked by Steam at the moment. I tried the Wayback Machine, but it doesn't allow me to open up Diablo 4, for example. For example, I want to do a joke with Diablo 4. Where's that? Where I say 100, right, and say Jesus, but if it's $60 here and then 99 in gray, the point doesn't come across. The joke doesn't fly, okay? And I want to do the joke, right? It's already planned. Because I think that's ridiculous. I think the small effect is better with ability upgrades. It might look ridiculous if too big. Cakez making a video. Jesus, not my watch. It's Christmas time. Not on my watch. You guys think the subtle effect is better? Guys, can you give me an honest opinion on the subtle effect for physical damage? Is it good? Hard to tell on this wide level. Fine, give me a second. This is just 2 seconds. change. I don't think it's always, I think it's always hard to tell. I don't like it very much. Keep looking into the eyes of the roasting deer, lol. I think it's a little too subtle, unfortunately. It's because of the white flash. Yeah, I know. The white flash and the impact at the same time, right? Let's try to not do the white flash. Remove the white flash for a second, yeah. We'll try. Maybe a cream color? Nah, I want to remove the entire white flash. Actually. There we go, blink white. Shit, of course he can. How can he fucking attack there? Fuck you. Stupid. Just dumb. How can you attack this guy? Fuck you. You guys think this is better than a white flash? Do they share targets? Yeah, you like this more? But this is also for melee attacks, you should know that, right? Oh wow, golden apple, 100 gold. You know, this is also for, like, this doesn't look like a slash attack at all. See that? Campfire looks cool, but why is it so large in comparison to the ghoul's foliage? I don't think it's large at all. I think it fits perfectly with the size. The tangerines are just small. I think the skeletons are perfect in size with this. A deer is quite large. Especially a grown-up deer. So I think it fits perfectly. Hello German streamer, what are you doing? Hello Woody. I'm currently working on damage animations. When I hit enemy units, I want to do an animation. And I'm thinking about what looks good. Trying to make it look good. That's all. Playing around with that, polishing the combat. For example, I also have a flash. Can you drive the subtle red flash but very low opacity? I can. Also, we need to... Oops. What the fuck happened? We need to index into the color for the effect. So we need to have a vec for colors. So for example, for physical, maybe we use... what is gray? Oof. I don't know which one that is. Maybe 31. Uh, 32 is gray. Do we have 32? We have, cool. So that would be physical attack. Then we have color palette 8 for fire, and we keep using 8. And then we also need to static assert if damages is the same as colors. Damage and colors array, color arrays don't match. Here we go. I think the skeleton's bones should remain on the map when you kill them. If they remain on the map, they will just clutter the street. You know. Take off the comma. Which comma are we talking about? Uh-huh. And then we use colors. There we go. Cakez, is the build script setup for this game the same as in your Celeste project on YouTube? Yes, it is. Hi, you had me at Cake. My man, Epic Ninja. Hello there, bro. I had you at Cake already? Damn. Never mind, I thought this was like GLSL. Oh no, this is C++ code. Okay, let's see. What does this look like? Now this guy is using fire abilities, which is why it's blinking red. I wanna see how the physical attack looks like when this guy hits. But I guess he's not gonna get to that. I think the flash on that is dumb. I shouldn't do a glow at all. Let's see. This is what physical attack looks like. Oh, it's still creating the same effect? Yikes. How did I do that? Ah. Thank you very much for following, Epic Ninja, my man. You could make a dynamic bone explosion. For example, if an enemy died at low health, it was hit with a turn. The bodies don't have to stay forever. No, like it's more about the effects when living, and this will not only be on skeletons, man. Like, listen. Okay, so blinking is on again. I don't know what undo did, but it literally undid the entire fucking thing. One undo in Vim undid this as well. Fucking fat fingering shit. I hate that, man. Yeah, well, we could make it blink. This is not Vim, man. Yeah, this is like a Vim emulator. If I do 0.5... then it's gray. It's not actually white. Doesn't really show up very well because they are all stacked on top of each other. Do you have hot reloading? Yeah. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to program like this. I should have done that much earlier. Should have done it from the very beginning. It's very handy. Especially for this type of stuff. Cakez, what is this? Twitch clips? Huh? What is that? Enemy died at low health. It was hit with a turn. The bodies don't have to stay forever. No, like it's more about the effects when living. This will not only be on skeletons. Okay. Enemy died at low health. Okay, bro. Was hit with a turn. The bodies don't have to stay forever. No, like okay, bro. Oh my god.
Gotcha, bitch.
Guys, I apologize. I didn't pop out the chat and therefore I didn't see any messages on YouTube. Hello DP. Goofy is fed to egg. Of AC, no TXT. To X high, X go, red, no egg. Sorry for gibberish, I was sending an encrypted message to my friend. Aha, makes fun. Thank you, I guess, for that message. Yeah, what do you think of Java for game development? I think Java is fine. You're probably no longer here, bro, but I think it's fine. Look at Thin Matrix. He's done very good stuff with Java. His first game had a lot of memory leaks apparently, but who cares? He still sold a game. Nadika, LibGX. It's not for serious game dev, mostly just a failed hobby project by people. Minecraft got lucky. Minecraft didn't get lucky. Minecraft is a great game. Thank you very much for following, by the way. Mr. Flo. Java and LW, whatever that is more performance than C# and Unity, but the overhead that comes with it is just not worth it. God damn the typical words. Typodic words. What overhead? It's pretty cool. Satisfaction in the end. Memory leaks in Java, I feel like that takes special effort. I'm pretty sure it's very easy. I managed to do memory leaks in Godot too. It's very easy. You just allocate a bunch of objects and never free them. You can do that in Java too. Maybe garbage collection kicks in at some point, but probably not fast enough if you do it wrong. Java wouldn't be so bad if someone decides to create an engine but their community just doesn't want to. Some of the better devs have tried, but their project is just prototype even after years. Really? Found your channel recently. Good stuff. Merry Christmas. Victor, thank you very much. Sorry I missed your message. Frohe Weihnachten, no skin. Thank you very much. Frohe Weihnachten to you too, bro. What's up? We vibing or what? Yeah, the Demon Crusher. We vibing. We chilling. Data-oriented design is essentially the old procedural way of doing programming. CRC like back to basics, baby. UT post the chair. Yeah, coach. How to learn C++ books. You go on YouTube and you type in C++ tutorial. And then you do a tutorial a day. You can take any of these. That's how you learn C++, bro. It's very simple. C++ tutorial, click, and you do the exercises they do. Very easy. Excuse me. Whatever that means. Google acts like the one company from the Black Mirror show. What are you coding? Your mama. Again, no fun stuff. When fun starts, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm gonna ban your ass next time. Fuck you. How can I make event system like an Unreal Engine? I don't know what the event system looks like. Hi, are you using Unity? No, I'm using C++, bro. Hi. Trash game, no wall running. Shut the fuck up. This is the map from Bloomsteady 6. Yes, Renne. Okay, so we catch up with all the messages now. Sorry I missed them. All of these people are probably gone, but yeah. Sorry I missed them. I forgot to pop out the chat. It's a lot of work that you have to set up for YouTube chat. Really annoying. What's up with all the Cherno hate on the net? Because he's successful. The moment people become successful, people start hating on them. That's just what happens. The Cherno is okay. I wish he would have done more code examples, but it's up to you to find your own way. It's like he's not there to handhold you all the way to the end. Thank you, that makes sense. It's like Indian C++ guy. Why they hate? Because they are not successful themselves. Maybe. Jealousy, all of that. It's Christmas, yes my man. Can I search in Google to learn? I want to learn this. Syntax does in C++. I have no idea what I could search in Google to learn. What? The Cherno is a big ad for his game engine. I mean, if you think so, I guess it is, yeah. I mean, I was convinced. I'm not convinced by that. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. Hello there, Cristiano. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Okay, I'm gonna do without effects. And I'll try introducing an attack timer again. Essentially, I want to do, or maybe an attack tick timer, a frame tick tick. No, we can't do a frame tick timer. 60 frames per second, 3 frames. It's 0.1. 0.1. Is it 0.1? Let's try 0.1. We need an entity attack timer. Additive color. Guys, I have a question for you. When you attack someone, something in the game, like for example Vampire Survivors, it turns white. While it is white, it receives another attack. Does it stay white? Or does it turn normal color again? And then after another attack hits, it turns white again. How does that work? Do you guys know that? Every time it hits, it is white. Okay. So we can, instead of do that, I think it's the attack timer, right? Yeah. Maybe look at Bloon's boss to see what they do since you copy them anyway. I know what they do in Bloons. They don't turn them white at all. You dummy. Okay, bitch. Okay, so if we are damaged... What? Ah. If we are damaged, then we supply an additive color. If not, then... we supply vector 4. So, now the only thing left to do is go into inflict damage. And obviously, since the data changed, we have to rebuild the entire program. Instead of turning the color white, we do turn the color white. But we set the target damaged timer to 0.1. And then we'll see what happens. Now, instead of changing this color here, we just change their timer, which makes the enemy blink completely white for a couple of seconds before they turn completely normal. It's like, it's no fade anymore, but it's an actual whiteness, if that makes sense. Nace, thank you. Someone come up with it, but I like it. It took some time to come up with it. I think it's a pretty decent idea. If I do say so myself. What about this idea? Every time it hits, you spawn this emote and it slowly flies up and fades away. Don't get blinded by big games like EA. There is no EA. It's just a bunch of smaller teams, departments and locations. Who's blinded by that? Push. No, the company you work for has very little meaning when it comes to your personal skill or the amount of learn. What? Me? Smiley face? Every EA stands for every asshole. Alright, let's see. Turns completely white. It doesn't really work on this map because of this. Let's try making it green. Blinded by the light. Yeah, it's already white, that's why. Well, we could do the following as well. We could define a color at the very top. And depending on the type of damage that hits us, actually we would do that in attack. We probably wouldn't do that here. Am I adding clowns to my game? Can I use your face as a reference? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck off. This piece of shit. What a fucking asshole. You can use your mama as a reference. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, someone has points. Yeah, you waste all of your points. Go ahead. Waste all of your points. There we go. Now we actually supply the color when someone is damaged. Which in this case it's white, but if he trains an ability, it's gonna be red. What do you think about this, guys? Or we just do red? Huh? Are you done with clowns yet? That's good. Well, do I have a nice ability? Let me add a nice ability real quick. Goodness. You stupid idiots. Color dependent on attack type is nice. Let me do control. Yeah. And then I search for minus. Oh god, this way. There we go. Okay, so let's try this again.
God damn it!
Okay. My man, real super cool. Hello there, good morning. Hope you're doing good. White people are happy. Well, let me do the ice shot first. Ice shot. There we go. I wanna make it so that we can use it all the time. Waka 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 waka. And I want to make this tier 1. Oh, maybe like that. We put the explosive arrow on a cooldown. It's gonna have a cooldown of... Two seconds? 3 seconds? And then the other one has another cooldown as well. Hey? Nice shot. Cooldown as well. Okay, so now he should be able to alternate between the two. That's why I did this. Chat with Waka Waka, maybe some Indonesian user or sea people. Hello there, Razor. Good morning. And that is tier 1, safe. Okay, now now the ranger can train 2 abilities. We can train explosive arrow here and ice shot here. And then we can take a look. He's gonna use one first. And now he's gonna alternate between. So Blue, oh wait. Ice doesn't have a correct thing yet. We need a proper color for ice. Which one is ice? Cold damage is here, so over here it's cold. Color palette. To 30. I think 30 looks good. What do we have on 30? Oh no, we need 27. Oh, or 28. Do we have 28? We do. Let's try 28. Sky blue. Yeah, 28, right? This sky blue here. Let's see. It's too short to really show. He missed. I don't know, maybe we should still add like a somewhat of a, at least a glow effect or something. You know, maybe just this one though. Thank you very much, Rioniak, for following. Yeah, indeed, it's too short. Well, we could increase the time as well. Also, we should do this here. Not on, oops, not on inflict damage. Yeah, maybe 0.1 is really too short. Maybe it should be 0.2. Okay. Over here. That should be the same. Let's try 0.2. I think 0.2 is too long though. To be honest. Yeah, it's too long. Fuck you. Of course. Hmm. 0.15 maybe. Flash. I think it's too long. I can slow it down so we can get a look at the color, and we can also make it 0.5. This is red. Ah, please be in range. Please be in range for this arrow. Come on. This doesn't look like it is blue at all. Huh? Wait, I know why. Because it's white. Wow, nice. You need to recompile after... No need to recompile after change. Cool. I am compiling, but it is compiling like a dynamically loaded library. And now the reason why it doesn't change is because of ice shot not being an actual ice ability. It deals attack damage here. But it actually... We need the cold damage. Fuck. We need something like this. And then in ice shot, we need to, instead of using attack, we need to increase the cold damage. And that is a base value of 80 cold damage. But I wanna do, let's say, yeah, how about we just do 80 base cold for now? Fork damage multi, okay. Cooldown, harmful. And then over here we get... Yeah, I'll have to think about the entire cold damage, fire damage and stuff. Because Ice Shot is not only dealing cold damage, but also 10 physical damage. So, is it really the damage that we get here? No, we only get the cold damage portion. We don't get the physical damage portion. So, but I have no solution to that yet. So for now... Merry Christmas for tomorrow, Cakes. For tomorrow? Exodus, my man, thank you very much. But it is today as well. Christmas. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it. Alright, so now it should actually deal cold damage. But I think we're already too late. There we go, okay. Now it's actually proper color. Yes, you like it? Christmas Eve counts? Well, in Germany it does. Today we say Merry Christmas to each other. I don't know about you. But for me, we say Christmas today. Christmas, Merry Christmas today. Can you say Merry Xmas in English? Merry Xmas, yeah. Merry Christmas, Merry Xmas. Yeah, sure. I want physical attacks to not be visible. No, I'm asking if it is customary to say it in English in Germany. No, we just say it at all. We just say Frohe Weihnachten, yeah. How's it pronounced? Frohe Weihnachten. My man. Fuck, too many. They are powerful, man. So. Okay. But don't I assign the color here? That poor reindeer. Well, you can be thankful to Nynx for that. She drew it. I have proof. She drew that right here. Merry Chrysler. Merry Bismuth. Hello, I'm Emo. Good morning. And bamboozled. Hello there, bro. I spent all day yesterday making a fire effect to not use. Really? Oh, you mean me? I spent all day. I'm just trying to explore different options. And yeah, if I don't use the fire effect bamboo diamond, then I'll just put it on for Patreons, you know? Maybe some incentive for someone to join my Patreon and support me with money. Huh? Anyone? No? Maybe next time? You shouldn't be blue. You shouldn't be blue. This should be this. It's starting to use a weird bug again. And this should be red. Mm-hmm. What happens now? Which color do you choose? 0. That is nothing. 0 color. Okay. Was the target drawn already? No, I don't think so. Is that a stick coming out of the reindeer's ass? The reindeer is on the entire stick. Ist aufgespießt in English. If I knew what that meant, I could tell you. Okay, this guy has a weird color. It's a weird value. I don't know where that comes from. Oh, that could be... Okay, yeah. Fuck, I forgot which target I was attacking. So I don't even know if this is the correct enemy. There should be one enemy that has no color. Okay, so this enemy does not have any color. That's the one we just attacked. We put the color on white. And so we need to take a look at this enemy color the entire time we go through this, because I have a feeling that the color changes before we draw. Well, fuck. That was quick. Maybe the color changes though. He's not gonna find a hero. Then it's just running. Okay. Wait, there's another one. There's a damage number. Ah, I see. Fuck. So, shit. What I want to happen is... How's it turning blue though? It's not blue at all. Attack again. You know what I like? It is somewhere holding the program where I don't know where it is. Great. Here. Okay. Mm-hmm. That blue can be a nice freeze effect. Yeah, so guys, I think I will still do the white flash, but I will only do the white flash. I just need to find a way to not draw this sometimes. I love algebra. You do? Thank you very much for following, man. Merry Christmas.
Gotcha, bitch.
Fuck you, Shady11. I'm not saying thank you for this. Nope. Well, the big problem is if I supply no color, then I also have no flash. Because I'm using an additive color of nothing, adding nothing to a color makes no difference. If I use white, then I also have a white flash here effect. So I need to have some sort of condition where I don't draw this effect when I deal physical damage. I only draw the other effect. I just don't know what it is. Toxic, I saw that yesterday. Yeah, he keeps unfollowing and following to get the notification. I mean, we could add in the other effect again.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shut the fuck up, Brooks. You're also... I'm not gonna say thank you for that. Stop it. Fuck. I don't want to create another array. Isn't it possible to make it so that it is only brand new followers? Yeah, and I think it's already implemented. No, I think it's already implemented by Abev. I just haven't updated the repository yet or the bot yet. But correct me if I'm wrong. There, maybe you're listening. Peiko Power, yeah, you are already a follower. Okay, yeah, very funny. Haha. I don't know how to make the glow not happen. I'm currently stuck on this. Well, maybe we just don't do a glow at all. Whoops. And then we make it flash in the color. So this would be color palette. Color palette, I think it was 32. And then get rid of that. Otherwise we get a static assert, yeah. I'm on the wrong position actually. I should be... I guess you can read the code, which is fine. But I shouldn't be on the code. Otherwise I can't do a good video about it and you guys can't read the code as well. So give me a quick... If I ever make a video about this, let me quickly grab some screens for the video. That is the entire function. Okay, that's all we need. Let's see. So, flashing white or flashing blue? What do you think about those effects? We have the option to do an effect like this, where it does a small little poof. Right? How are you, man? Good, how about you? You know, that would be physical damage, poof. And then when he uses a fire ability, we get a red flash together with a fire animation. And then on a blue impact, I currently have the fire animation because I don't have a blue sprite yet. So for example, for the blue sprite effect, I guess I would just do sprite white. Because I don't know. Or maybe I create an additional sprite that is invisible, and every time that invisible sprite is drawn, I'm gonna skip it in the rendering code. Completely unrelated, but the top left UI is a bit too big, I think, compared to the rest. You mean this compared to this? You think? I think it's too small, actually. Like, I'm just trying to look at balloons. Right, so I try to look at balloons for, like, comparison. Let me see here. With balloons. And here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
What is wrong with looking at games that are very, very fucking successful and then taking the things that they do right and then implementing them too? What is wrong with that, huh?
Tell me. Mr. Shade 11. Mr. Obesity Simulator. Huh? Mr. Obesity Simulator. You see that, guys? Shade 11.
Maybe you would have sold more copies if you had looked at some other obesity simulators and made the game better.
I made that. Yeah, he made that, guys. He actually made that. He made some money with this, actually. How much money did you make with that? Lamar, you did it? Yeah, he did. Yeah, I'm proud. Yeah, I would be proud too. How much money did you do on my eyes? We even have a video, I think. Right? Is there a video here? There you go. Wanna watch the video? One user review, interesting. He shipped it, yeah. I think the objective is to not pick up any of obesity. 3 days dev time. A whole kebab worth. Okay, so you have, wait, so you made $10, so you sold 10 copies. That's more than I thought. Masterpiece. Anyways, let's look at the UI here. Why are there more than 2 arms? Difficulty, I guess. It's a bit big, yeah. Definitely. If I see correctly, there's also a drop shadow and an outline. These ones have both. They lift off very well. And they seem to be using colors that match or that lift off the background very well. So for example, this bean doesn't lift off this green background at all. And the outline is great on those. They're doing very good, very well on the design of these. They have a very great outline as well. Developer, typical Roblox player. If you eat nuclear waste, you get more arms. People will tell their grandkids about it. True. The icons are higher than the text. Yeah, that's also true, yeah. Since I did the text after that. Well, I guess we could look at that real quick, but let me see what the effect looks like for... what do we have? This is cold. Dust. cold doesn't have anything at the moment. Okay, so cold looks something like this. Let's fire first. Booth. And then cold is just this. And it draws one tiny sprite here. Maybe I should have a sprite invisible. And then we can also do the glow. But the glow... I want to have the glow for fire. Bigger, not higher. Oh, the icons are bigger than the text and balloons. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, balloons is very clean. How does it play? I think this is good. Why is it not glowing red here, though? Shouldn't that be... Fire damage? Should do a fire attack. Give me color palette 8. The snowman with the green grass is kind of sad, making me think it's about to melt. True, yeah. I don't understand why the glow is not showing up for fire. Because I'm supplying a good color here. Maybe it's just a JK. Maybe it was just a JK. And it actually shows up. Yeah, it does. Maybe the glow just grows too fast. Make it grow slower. Instead of scale by 5, let's say scale by 3. Oh yeah, I like that. That looks good. I don't know about the white flash. Shit. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, nix kann German. Frohe Weihnachten, meine Liebe. Okay, guys, what do you think? Would you do another cold effect, or would you keep it the way it is? Fire does like a little... I think the fire effect is still too big, guys. Unfortunately, I think the explosion is too thick. Unfortunately, this one right here. I think it's actually too big.
Guten Morgen, Gigabitch.
Ma man, Mr. Almeida, guten Morgen. How's it going? Hey? How did that turn into... And we turn that into a little bit less. I think it's too big. Like, even this is too big. But then what does that look like here? What do we have here? What is that supposed to be? Wasn't there a wedding you needed to go to? Yeah, and I didn't break the fucking car light, okay? Isn't fucking toxic, okay? I didn't break it. It was broken before. Okay. Fucking toxic. Just don't understand this fucking guys every fucking day. Fucking new toxic fucking thing going on. It's like, holy shit, man. Fucking hell. You guys remember the time when Asen actually helped with coding problems? Holy, such a long time. So helpful in the beginning, you know. Oh, Cakez, you forgot this. Asen, really? Thank you. Damn, thank you very much. You know, he told me about for loop issues, if check issues, everything. I think that's it. I think that's it. A very subtle, small fire effect. And now we could do one for ice. You know what? I'm gonna do exactly the same effect. Oh, no! But for ice. Simple. You insult people that help you, so who can blame him? Okay, bro. I never insulted Asen. Ever. I stopped helping because I didn't want to get banned. Sure, sure. Of course. Yeah, sure. Playing the victim again, are we? Mm-hmm. Of course. Cakez, if you say something against our Asen, I will take it personally. 1v1 cage fight tomorrow. I'm probably at my grandma's house tomorrow, so I can't cage fight you, bro. Sorry. And before that, I want to do YouTube stuff, which I find very, 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 very cool. I like YouTube stuff. Guys, I have a cool idea. Watch. Wait. I want. Oh! I have a cool idea. We take this entire thing. right? Then we go one below, we paste that in, and we do F9. Give it a tiny bit of glow. You see how it glows now? God damn it! Yay! Are you using AI filter? No. What is that? What is this imager? I have to say, you're very talented with those draws though. Like, this looks really good. I'm 50 points short for clown. Unfortunately. New channel icon. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That could be like a bet though in the future. If you guys want to remember that, maybe someone can write that into suggestions on Discord. That could be a cool suggestion in the future where, like, okay, I'll put this onto my channel icon. If, let's say I want to play a game, I try to beat the game. If it doesn't work out, I have to put it as my channel icon for like a week. That's actually a cool idea. Shade11, can you post that on Discord? And then, if you have the time. That's actually something I would do, where in suggestions, and then just say channel icon bet or something. In what channel? As suggestions. You said you could beat Diablo 1 and 4, or possibly even 2 settings. How about that bet, Cakes? No. I will actually not do a bet on Diablo 1, most likely. Most likely, because I want to play the game for content purposes. I want to enjoy the game and play the game to its fullest potential, and I don't want to stress myself in that game. I would play the game for enjoyment only. I think that would be the only exception. Now, I could play it again after that, but before, no, unfortunately not. I want to play the game from start to finish and make a big YouTube video about it. That's why. And I can't make a YouTube video about it if I keep dying. You know, there's a big reason why I do it this way. At 32, 40 plus 32 is 72, right? Now we have the cold attack and we put it here as well. Which means we no longer have Sprite White, but we have Sprite Effect Cold Attack. Let's see. We should now have Cold Effect in the game. I don't see it. But they also attack me. And it might not be in the correct position. 72, 900, okay. I think it is. Oh! Was it? It was! Okay, I think it looks good. It looks good, I think. I think the glow is still a little bit big for blue. This has become a YouTube video content farm channel. It's no longer about the game, it's about pushing out more videos. Yeah, that's true. I really enjoy YouTube, you know. Of course, I will do what is best for the YouTube channel, for sure. Pussy, big pussy, Nix. Have you heard about the German-made game called Dorfromantik? Dorfromantik, oh my god, it's also a simple concept to copy. Okay, I think I'm happy with this animation. We'll keep this for now. Now, I think I want to program in a little bit of a gameplay feature now. You see how this guy gets attacked with cold damage, but he's not slowed down. I think I want to give every attack an inherent bonus, or every single cold attack should have an inherent chill effect. Or every single, let's say it like this. Every single unit should have a base chill effect that gets initialized. So whenever someone hits with cold damage, they will chill the enemy. And chill effect is a debuff on a unit that makes them run slower. That is the inherent bonus of cold. Oh, we have the effects twice. And we have chill effect going on here. Yeah. Apparently there is no chill effect. It seems like. I've been playing a cozy pixel art game called Unpacking and studying the art. Recommend having a go. It's on games with gold Xbox at the moment. So you can only play it if you have an Xbox. Unpacking. That's not pixel art. Or maybe it's just the title image. Is that pixel art? Wow, that's high definition, man. Give me a second.
Attention. Building completed.
What did I just do?
Hey, I'm back. Sorry, I was muted. Hello, Santa Cakez. Hello there, bro. Wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas too, Resist. Thank you very much for joining, man. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a nice day today. Your mute is active. Yeah, thank you, Mauricio. Send you a trailer, Cake, so you can have a proper look at it. Oh, the game? Okay. Let me just double check here why this chill effect doesn't do anything. 20% should still make this guy run 20% slower and at least give him... Let's see, chilled. Buff. Okay. Duration. Okay. Buff type chilled. Color. I see. Let me quickly do... how do you guys define constants in your game? Global variables. I like putting const in where they belong in normal apps. Okay, I think now the chill effect should apply. So is this guy running slower now? This is too blue. How does this look so bad? I usually define them in the context they originate from. Wasn't there a way to circumvent const with pointers or something? Good afternoon, how are you doing? Eternal Divine Fox, hello there, good afternoon. I'm doing good. Having a nice relaxing morning, doing some programming. Fixing up the game, polishing it a little bit. Currently working on damaged animations. Different types of... This is not blue enough, in my opinion. This is definitely not blue enough. Definitely looks bad, and I don't see a difference. Yes, now I see. Maybe it needs to be less. Okay. Alright, let's see. Trailer. I'm also doing good. Working on a TypeScript type/interface properties to PHP classes. So front-end to back-end. Actually, TypeScript is back-end, right? Unpacking. You are playing a game about unpacking. Really? Playing it for the art, like I said. Those people that play the game, like if you wanna clean up my house too, design it. How is it winning so many awards? It's just a fucking cleanup simulator. Thank you very much for 10 bits, Poroted.
10 bits. Cheer one, 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 cheer one.
It's not just Nings. How big is this game on Steam? It's gotta be on Steam, right? Wait, it's not on Steam? Is it on Steam? 23,000? Very positive reviews? About cleaning up rooms? Damn, generally sweet game, lovely story, but even on sale it feels like a lot of money for 3 hours to play. Ooh, I see, it's a lot of money, yeah. Damn. Crazy. I mean, if you enjoy it, then more power to you. It's like the simulator where you can play as a car mechanic or like a normal job. It always baffled me how that could be interesting. But I suppose there's a big market for this. I have to say though, you are right. The art looks really good. It's crazy how good this looks. It is like perfect. You can make out everything. You know. Hey Adrian, my man. Thank you very much for raiding. Welcome. It looks stellar. Like this figure right here. Wow. Merry Christmas, sir. Merry Christmas to you too, man. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're having a good day. What the hell? Goodness. Wow. You're right, Nings. The art looks really good. It's like perfect. It's perfect pixel art. I wonder who drew this. Crazy. What the hell? Come on. Let me give you a shout out in a second.
Gotcha, bitch.
What was this? It is a slightly different animal in a different color space, or like a slightly darker, more desaturated. Man, crazy. You can learn so much from this game. And they also use your typical, the one that you like a lot, the dithering. You see that, Nings? Yeah, you probably saw that already. They apply dithering like really in a very good way, right? You have, I think, 2 lines here, and then you have 3 lines over here because it's more. And so they get away with using, like, for example, this plushie right here. I don't know if you call that plushie in English. They use 3 colors. Yeah, it's 3 colors. If you exclude the outline, the fill-in for this is 3 colors. This one, the normal color and the highlight. It's those three colors. Even here, I think. Maybe this one is a bit brighter. Man, crazy. Nix is ragey today because it's legit fucking technique. I know it's a technique. I know that. I learned pixel art too, okay, bro? Damn. Yeah, very good game. I mean, very good pixel art, very good graphics. Wow. Okay, guys, now we need to look at negative stuff because it was too positive. Let's look at negative reviews. 3 hours of play, too much money. Okay, way too short for game the price. Okay, too high, too much money for the price. Ludicrously short in my view. Cute and chill, but I think it's worth the money. Okay, way too short for the price. Okay. It's like organize your house simulator, not fun in real life, and not fun in game, like another review said. Also, it isn't a whole lot freedom to place items where you want. Oh, you actually have to place them somewhere. It sucks. Got it a humble bundle. It's very incredibly boring. I honestly don't understand why it's such a high rating. Okay. I expected more freedom. Wow, 2 minutes of ads. I'm sorry about that, man. I really am. The reason why I'm running these ads... Wait, is it still going? Should be over. The reason for anyone that's wondering why I'm running ads, Twitch gave me an offer, which is called the Ads Incentive Program. So when I run these ads, I get additional money for running the ads. And truth be told, I need that. Otherwise I will not be able to continue streaming down the line. Which is also the reason why I'm working so much on YouTube. And that's just the way it is. I cannot afford life without that. So the moment you watch ads is the moment you support me. I just wanted to point that out for anyone that's wondering why that is. I cannot give you back the money like Pirate Software does. I don't have the means to do that at the moment. So yeah, just wanna... That's why I run ads. That's why I run so much. It is an offer by Twitch. And I know that it's not the best thing to do for my channel. But I have no other option. Not judging, but is it a substantial amount even if you have 100 viewers? Yes. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you. I would tell you flat out. Let's say it is not enough to carry me over being self-employed and completely being able to rely on myself. That is not enough, but it's getting very, very close. It is pushing that very, very close. So I hope that if I continue to get the offer together with YouTube, I hope that I will be able to sustain myself like in the next half year. Don't apologize, we all have to eat. No, I just wanted to clarify, I don't apologize. I'm not sorry for doing that, not at all. I'm just saying the way it is. I'm saying it the way it is. I will never be sorry for, like, trying to live, no. Have you considered selling your body? No. Run those ads there, man's gotta eat. Yeah. Anyways, it is a good way to, for me to survive. And so I'll keep doing it until, it is, how do you say that? Until I have better options, right? Hope it changes soon. Yeah, me too, me too. And also, I don't want to talk about this too much because it gets in the way of what I'm doing. And I don't like that. I don't want that. I don't want this to be a focus or anything. I don't like. I'm not complaining. I'm happy I can do this. Right. I'm really happy I have the opportunity to do this, and so I'm willing to try everything to keep doing this. Okay, yeah, great game. Very nice negative reviews. So I think the same. Cool pixel art though, really cool. You can learn a lot just by looking at this one image, and just simply you can already learn a lot by copying, I don't know, this cupboard. You know, you take this cupboard, you draw the same thing. Not much I could yoink for my game though, unfortunately. It's all just modern stuff. I wonder how they do this, by the way. Is it just transparent pixels? And they draw this as a transparent quad? Hey bro, I wanna try game dev. Like, I am into coding, but I don't know where to learn C++. Is it a good idea to learn C++ while I'm trying to make games? Cause using SDL2, cause I wanna learn both. Of course, just a cat. The best way to make a game or learn is by practice. So yeah, of course, go to YouTube right now and give yourself, no, not give yourself, and Google yourself a C++ tutorial and then start learning C++ immediately. And yeah, SDL2 is a good choice. Yagmotu, aha. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up. Fucking toxic. I'm not gonna say Merry Christmas now. No? No? How about nope? What is that even? Blubber pants? Ah, shut the fuck. Okay, are these guys actually moving slower? And this is too bright, right?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Pogo
man.
underscore enthusiast just subscribe.
Ah man, thank you very
Big tick
much.
support for 1 year.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate the support. Hope you didn't subscribe just because of the sad story or something. But I appreciate the support nonetheless, man. Thank you very much. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. 56.89. Then the other one was 179. Now we have 26. We can use that. Maybe they look a little bit better then. Queen, stay amazing. Merry Christmas, nerds. Queen love, stay amazing. Hello, Merry Christmas. Hello there, Merry Christmas, Cuckoo. Just saw that they have an STL3 now. Oh, they have STL3 now? Yeah, maybe you can try that out. Toxic, yeah. Holding back to check on food and be with family. Maybe back later, maybe not. Cakes, the impression that they are not is that they are not slower. Are the animations slow too? Everything's slowed. But a 20% is that bad?
To add in a proper options menu.
Why the
both
fuck?
in the town
Is it so
and
bad?
In the main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down, but like a
Merry Christmas, Juan Sister. Hello, Merry Christmas and goodbye. Merry Christmas, Yagmo too. Bye. Do you think C++ is worth learning and for fun? Never had a use case for it myself. For fun, yeah. You learn how to use memory, and then you will appreciate, or you will understand memory managed languages much better, probably. It helped me understand many things about other languages that otherwise I would not be able to understand. For example, if there's an object like a vector 2 or vector 3 in Java, and that you create that object, you will understand how it is created and how it is deleted. If you learn C++. You could also learn this by going into like a class or doing a class that explains you how that is happening. But I think you will really understand it only if you've ever learned that concept yourself. All the languages are the same, they are both a C. I come from C# background, so surely it can't be that hard. They both have a C. True, clueless, yeah, true. No, that's actually true, ja. Keki, du bist so niedlich, heute mein wertvoll Kacke, Merry Christmas an ihr Heim. Fuck you. That is fucking toxic, man. Fucking toxic. 62, 59.
Gotcha, bitch.
What is the last one? 101. Okay, we'll try the 25 now. Please, I need this to be blue, not this shit. Oh my god. You know what? I'll do it like this. Red, green, blue, alpha. Probably alpha doesn't matter. Yeah, almost. Let's give it some. Let's give it like. Wow, what a huge difference. What if we cancel out green? That turns it purple. It makes them too purple. Because of the red. What if we cancel out red? I wonder what color they get then. Oh, that looked good. Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe it's not blue enough. I subbed, but I forgot to follow. Thank you very much for following, man. Appreciate it very much. The orange is the bow, so cute. The orange with the bow is so cute. Ah, man, I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. That is the intention. Make them cute and then destroy them. What do you guys think? This is the chill effect. I think you can see it. They are a little bit slower. You see how they walk a little bit slower compared to this? But maybe by default the basic chill effect should be not 20%, but 30%? Should we do it 30% slow? Exclamation mark current. Was there a joke that Cakez moved from Java because it's garbage collected? It garbage collected all his code? Shut the fuck up. Shut. Wow, maybe because color theory, they're already kind of blue, so they look blue. You should paint they with purple. They could emit some frosty flake particle every now and then while chilled. Do you have a particle system yet? I do. Look at this. Yeah, fuck this menu, man. Look at the bottom here. You see that? Let me update that particle
Trumper
system.
1000. My man, thank you for $10. Is TTS now working?
My man! Yes, Trample, thank you very much. Holy shit, $10. That is so fucking generous. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Yes, TTS is working. Yeah. But I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. I don't know what to say, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Boobs plus plus. I do have a particle system, yes. And we can do update and draw particles. We can do this. Yeah, I think I'll go for it. Picking what to learn is the hardest thing for me. Well, Pogo well, Pogo, like, what is your goal? Do you know what your goal is? Starting with C++ might be a bit too hard. Maybe it's easier to start with C, and then once you understand the pointers, learn C++. Also C# is a great option to start programming. Yeah, he already knows C#. No, you don't have a goal. Dearest Pogo. Cakes, how do you pronounce hergestellt in Deutschland? Like that. Hergestellt in Deutschland. I work as a developer already, so for you it's just learning and widening your horizon. Is that what you say? How you say that in English? Just wanna widen your horizon, which is fine. Just want to find something that makes me love coding again. Surely that exists. Try C. Try C style coding. Maybe that. Maybe you got infected by Oopland a little bit too much. You could also watch a little bit of Jonathan Blow and Handmade Hero. Maybe these guys make you happy. Try Rust? No. Like, don't try Rust. If you wanna try, before you go and try Rust, okay, please take a look at this, okay? And then think again if you actually want to try Rust or not. Okay? Please. If anything is gonna be C into C++. That's a good idea, Pogu. Who's Karen? If you catch yourself doing stupid mistakes in C, then try Zig. The reason why I'm saying C, by the way, Pogu, is... And try to stick to simple code, like very simple functions. Like, I don't want to advertise my code too much, but I think I'm keeping it very simple and I'm having a blast. I have a blast. And I can recommend you Jonathan Blow on YouTube and Handmade Hero, at least a couple of episodes of Handmade Hero. I can recommend you, like, since you know programming already and you actually said C, I have a good tutorial for you. Literally a good... Oh, I actually... Let me see that here. Intro to... Yeah, there we go. This one. I can recommend this one. I guess I'll link it in both chats.
Hello.
Jonathan Blasey, Casey Muratori are goated. They got me into a mode where I started to enjoy programming much more. I also got very cocky and confident, way too confident for my skill level, but it actually started making a lot of fun coding. John needs the Hot Wheels. Racer keyboard was a built-in Wait, a Razer keyboard with a built-in airbag and drag shoots for when he gets into the flow state and starts power typing away at the game industry. I don't understand how he gets away with it, but he does regardless. So a keyboard to keep him in check is a good contingency in case things go bad. But if he gets the keyboard that comes with Visual Studio support, I guess that's fine too. As long as he's delivering value to the people and smashing those puzzles, the C++ committee will be happy. Hello, Jova. Wait. Are you Jova? Are you Jova here? Hello, Jova. There's no oop in C. Yes, hello there. Well, guys, what time is it? Okay, we have time. Good, 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 good. I wish I could remove the H in my name on Twitch, lol. You can change your name, but I'm pretty sure you already have... Someone already has Jova on Twitch, right? So you cannot change it. Yeah, I would stick with very simple programming, and I would stick with exploring over finding the best solution yourself. That made me so happy started programming that I never looked back. Basically, you know the don't reinvent the wheel people? Just fuck them and do whatever you want to do. Okay, I fixed the layer for the particles. The reason why I added the particles here is because they were not drawn. They didn't look right. Yeah, well, now they go below the unit. That's also kind of bad. I guess we'll keep the +10. Don't reinvent the wheel, build a better one. Yeah, but you can only do that by reinventing it. Right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Anyways, I do have a particle system, yeah. And so why did we want to have a particle? Oh yeah, because of the ice, right? Well, the thing about that is, let me see, apply buffs. If I want to toss out some frozen stars, emit particles, I think it takes in a pointer to time. Particle emitter. Timer. Yeah, that's the problem. The particle emitter has a timer. And I don't want to emit a particle every frame. So unless I have a way of setting the emitter's timer correctly, I don't know how to do that. Because I don't want to connect the emitter to like a buff. The buff has nothing to do with the particle emitter. No thanking followers. Stare. You're not a new follower, collector of stuff. No. Kevin. Or Keveren. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate it very much. And hello, collector of stuff. Merry Christmas. This guy has really changed. True, yeah. Stare. Okay, no. Blood like. Thank you very much for following too. Fuck. How do I emit particles? How do I set this time correctly? So I guess I'll show you what my problem is. I have an emitter. And that one has a time. A timer. And then I also have... Then I also have, on the other side, I have a buff. Which obviously also has a time. Now, let's say the time of the buff is, I don't know, let's give it an example in this case. It is currently at 12 seconds. And the duration is 20. Okay, now I want the emitter to emit every
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's type that again. I want the emitter to emit every 2 seconds. And so I need to take this time and somehow I need to somehow use this time to understand that I should be emitting particles right now. So this time should give me enough information somehow, I don't know, maybe divided by 2, maybe... I have absolutely no idea. I basically need to take the 12 and convert that into a range of 0 to more than 2. Merry Christmas, Cakes. Merry Christmas, Majestic Lego. Somehow. And the moment it reaches 2, we are going to emit a particle. And so I only have this data available to me between frames. And I do not want to add in more data on the buff or on the emitter, because the emitter only needs to know the timer and how many times per second it should emit. Or let's say, what is the time step between each emit? If that makes sense. So for example, if add, okay, I'm gonna wait imager. I'll wait till the ads are over. Okay, bro. Be right back. Ads are running anyway, so I'm gonna make coffee. Wow.
drank a potion actually. I drank a fucking drank a potion!
I fucking pressed the fucking button! I drank a fucking potion, but you didn't do shit!
What is run drive doing? Can close it. Oh my god. It's off.
Oh god, just one more retarded issue, I'm so dumb. I had the most retarded issue, I'm so dumb. I can agree, yeah, Coden. True. Okay, now how do we do this? 5-minute ad breaks, Merry Christmas, Azen. This is a chair stream now, yeah. Merry Christmas, Majestic Lego, in case you didn't hear. I like how Cakez puts snow on his YouTube thumbnail, but he doesn't even have that in game. Are you stupid? I have that in game. What are you talking about? I literally have that in game. Uh-oh. Did I draw? Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh no. I drew a new. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, oops. Oh no. Surely it was here. No, actually I lost oh god. Oh god, why did I change the effect after changing? Ah. Whew, okay. It's a regression that worked before. No, what I did was we wanted to see the effects in a different type of map with better contrast. That's why. I still do have that, of course. Awesome. Now this looks really good. I'm happy with this. Very nice. And he's actually faster than the other one. 30% is something that we can actually see. Yeah, look at this. 30%. I think 30% is great. And then we can upgrade this. It doesn't split. But otherwise it's working very well. Santa wants cakes to make money. If Santa was real, he would have free TTS today. No. I'm never going back on that, bro. Unfortunately. I'm not going back. The game looks great. Thank you, Pogo. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm mostly happy with what I have here, to be honest. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Yikes. Cakez wants us to be bored. Listen, if you're bored by the stream, then you have to watch something else. Because I am not going to listen to that TTS ever again. I just won't. I am done with it, man. It was very stressful and I was not having fun. Okay. Yeah, we can't actually upgrade. Collector will go to Pirate Software stream now. Listen, if he has more entertainment in Pirate Software stream, then that's fine. Why would I stop anyone? I'd get so mad playing this game when my toes get killed. Yeah, like these are supposed to be very strong enemies. But yeah, you'll probably get mad. But that's why I do this. So you learn. And the thing, the reason why you will not feel that mad about it or be that angry about it is simply because you will be able to gain gold or level up your heroes as you go through the level or go through the mission. You will kill some units. Those heroes will gain XP, they get stronger, and you will get further the next time. There's literally no time waste in the game, and I think that is a big reason, one of the biggest reasons why Vampire Survivors, Hordes of Torment, any of those games that recently blew up, why they are so successful, is because not only is there a bunch of action, but you're not actually wasting your time. Are there going to be any options to revive a tower? No, but there's going to be options to protect the tower. For example, this guy can go maximum defense. Right, obviously you need to farm money for that, which I have. And then he can taunt. And when he uses the taunt on an enemy, he will be able, like this enemy will now only attack him. I used to watch him all the time, and now I pop in and see nothing. I go to find something more entertaining. For more entertained here. Hey, my man, glad you like the stream, man. To each his own, man. What I do? My man, Hello, House here. First time chatter? Doc arrive. Welcome, bro. Yeah, I know. The coding is slow today. The progress is slow today. But I just want to relax today. What time is it? Yeah, we still have time. What OS do you use? Well, what do you think? The most obvious one. Chill streams are always nice. Yup. Yup. Arch, by the way. Arch, macOS. Okay, bro. Why would I use that dog shit? What the hell? Especially because I want to see games are actually being made. I'm messed around in the past. I want to get back into it more. Well, you can build a habit, Moose. You can start right now for 10 to 15 minutes. That shouldn't be too much for you. And then you come back tomorrow and you do 10 to 15 minutes again of like pure work. You set your clock and you start doing something right now. 10 to 15 minutes. Not more. And after that you're done. You can do whatever you want. And you repeat that every day. That is your only like task if you want to get into something. Should be able to have that much free time each day if you're focusing on that. Did you see the news with the Chinese pay to win game mechanic bans? Yes, I did see that. We actually did a react to that yesterday. I would have a YouTube video out already, but I was lazy. Well, not lazy, but I was thinking about something else. I will probably do the video tomorrow and put it up on YouTube as well. I think it's great what they do. It is a little bit wrong, but it's a good start. This one, right? Online games will now be banned from giving players rewards if they log in every day. So like the daily login rewards are being banned, and then they are also being banned if they create an incentive to spend several times in the game. Yeah, all are common incentive mechanisms in online games. W for China. It is a huge W, yeah. But they are doing it, in my opinion, in the wrong way. Because, like, let's say you want to buy yourself a Dragon Ball Z character statue in real life, right? And you pay 2,000 bucks. Now, think about the same thing, but as an armor piece in a game. 2,000 bucks. You get a 2,000 buck statue, or let's not say statue, but an armor piece that makes you look really cool. But there's no bullshit, there's no chance that you can get it, there's no loot boxes, you just get the armor. 2,000. I don't think that's a problem, to be honest. But as a child especially, it's a lot easier to buy pixels. Well, I don't know about you, but for me it wasn't. Like, I had to ask my mom like multiple times, please, can I buy this? I really need this. You know, I want to buy this in the game, you know? Like, everyone else is so much stronger than me, please. You know, just this one time, I promise. You know, I promise I will behave, you know? I will make my homework. Just, you know, I just need 10 bucks. And then I use that to buy gold and Silk Road and get myself a premium. So I could log in without having to wait. Because we would always have to, you know, type in, like you would have to type in your ID, so your name and your password, and then you hit enter and it would say connecting, failed to connect, server is full, try again. It would be like a percentage chance to get in. It wasn't like a queue in normal games, but it's like a percentage that you get in. And you would hit that multiple times. You would sit there for hours trying to log in, and eventually you would be logged into the server. But a premium lets you log in immediately. No waiting, no typing passwords. You just get in. So I needed that premium, man. Pay to win. And it gave you experience boosts and stuff as well, but It was mostly for the login part. And also it gave you damage and damage reduction, which made everyone more powerful that has a premium. 5 or 10% I think it was. So if you had equal equipment, you would just lose to someone with a premium because they would deal more damage and take less damage from you. Yep. What do we do now, guys? What do we implement next? I'm kind of done with the implementation of on-hit effects. I could do like a lightning effect. Oh no. I guess I can recreate it though. That's fine. I had this one glowing. There we go. Yeah. Is there any chain lighting? Yeah, actually, there is, but it probably doesn't work right now because I switched to OpenGL, but I do. Does it show up? Oh, look, my video shows up. I have this effect. Like, don't listen to the voice. My voice sounds like shit, but this effect, I have that in the game. Man, that was like 10 months ago. Guys, you wanna see a curve? This is so interesting. When the video came out, it was absolutely dog shit. It did very badly. But look, you wanna see a cool curve? I don't know why, but for some reason people really like the video. And it's like, it just keeps going up. Like, really cool. It tells me I should do more of these videos. Like, it started off like this, like no one really cared for a long time, but at some point it was like bloop, 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 bloop. Really cool. I didn't expect this. This was just done out of fun. Yeah, I mean, it's not much, but you know, hey, I take it. Yeah, we still have that video. I didn't release that yet. I don't know about it. Demo date when? Oh, when it's ready. I don't know really. Like, I still need on-hit effects a bit more. This looks good. Maybe without the flash. $4? Yeah, $4. I mean, yeah, sure, I'll take it, you know. It's gonna go, it's gonna grow over time, you know. I think it will reach $5 soon. YouTube felt bad and sent it out to more people, yeah. Are there any paths like the needles and balloons? Path traps like the needles and balloons. Do you have like... what is it called? Do you have a link to what you mean? Passive income? It is passive income, yeah. I don't know what to do next, guys, actually. That's why I'm like basically stalling for time. You need to be more bad chest in the videos? No, I need to be myself. I need to be myself. Like, I'm hugely inspired by Asmongold. Obviously he's still playing it up a little bit for the videos, but which I do too. But it's mostly him being himself, which I really like. Cakez, do you have any passive income? Yeah, that YouTube video that you just saw. And I guess streaming, but it's active income. And hopefully YouTube in the future.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Pogo_enthusiast is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Thank you, Pogo, my man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Okay, fine. We create an electric effect. Since we're just sitting around, right? Why don't we create one? We start off with this blob. No, let's try to do it like this. Then we are done with all the effects. How do we do that? The thing is, it is also blue. And I guess I already have an effect here somewhere. Like this. Already have one, but it's a bit big. It's called the Spike Factory in Bloons. Let me see. Not sure why I have Path of Exile open here. Why does it give subs to people who aren't in the chat? I don't know. Probably so that there's no limit on how many subs you can give. It's just whoever watched the stream once. So that, you know, let's say someone has 5 viewers and he gets this, someone wants to gift him 10 subs. They can't because the viewers, there's not enough viewers in the chat. That's the real reason indeed, yeah. So Twitch can make more money, essentially, but the streamer too. I'm still waiting on that 70-30 split, you know, maybe they do that at some point. Probably not. YouTube has 70-30. Spike Factory, but oh, you mean something like this. I have something like this already in the game, but it's probably not showing up properly. Let me see, maybe it does. I have an ability called Ice Trap. And we can make that a root and put that on a tier 2. So we get this one, and this one. Let's see. Is he using it? Oh, wow, it worked. That was big, lol. What the fuck was that? How did it shoot so many enemies? Huh? What? OP. Hello there, Devish. Merry Christmas, brother. Merry Christmas to you too, man. Yeah, I know why. Like these, I put a 69 here because I wanted to trigger people. But interesting. How do I get rid of the gift icon? I don't know. Happy Christmas Eve to everyone. My man. Fernando, thank you, man. I appreciate it very much. Merry Christmas. Let's try that again. It turned into a fucking emote. Pogu. Oh man. Oh, that's great. Fucking nice. Alright. Rip, yeah. Okay, let's see. Usually the way Ice Trap works, he's placing it here, and then he shoots an ability there, and then you can't see it, but there's actually an ice trap on the ground right now. And so, yeah, like the ice trap is here. What the fuck is that? LOL? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. How? Oh my. Damn. There's something wrong with this guy. He has unlimited projectiles. Create projectiles, spawn projectiles. Projectile count, oh yeah, 8. Eight projectiles? Holy shit. Seems like he is shooting an arrow every frame, but how, where does a 8 come from? Will today be presents unboxing stream? I don't have a present. I don't have a present, so I can't unbox anything. Unfortunately, I don't have anything. So, unbox this? Yeah, I can unbox these nuts if you want to, but I'll be banned then. Even with the Twitch new policies. Maybe, you know, I could just show the start of the schlong and okay, and then, you know, not the tip. Like the new meta on Twitch. Here's your present, Cakes. Cakez, my man. Thank you, Coffee Lava. Today we're unboxing this black bars cake stream. Yeah, the black bars, exactly. I will just have a black bar where the schlong is, exactly. And then 2 black bars for the nuts. Oh man. 5 minutes later. I wonder if that is allowed. These painted nuts should be fine, yeah. Guys, I literally do not want to debug this, actually. I don't care why this happens right now. I don't want to work on that. I'll work on that in peace. Only one way to find out. Let's test this theory, Cakes. Yeah. Techtown did it. Don't know if he's banned yet. Techtown did not do a box stream, did he? Really? Work on adding landmines. I have one. It happens on a draw weapon. Activate ability. Which ability are we talking about anyways? None. Huh. Does the target count come from? Let's see here. He actually unboxed. He jacked off on stream too, so it's fair. There's absolutely no why. Here he did it. Okay, do you have a link? Do you have a link? I don't believe you. A Twitch stream link. So I'm fine. Do you guys have a Twitch clip or stream link? Not like a porn link. Okay. A Twitch stream link. A clip from Twitch. Okay. Watch the VOD, doofus. Someone's gonna have to... Someone probably clipped it, 100%. Cranking. Techtown playing, just chatting. Holy shit.
Yo, ready to jack their fucking shit off. Okay, because this is the whole fucking meta now, is getting bare ass naked and then tons of dudes fucking cranking their fucking shit. That's the whole fucking thing. Yo, ready to jack their...
Okay, man, it's actually a Twitch clip. So, Twitch, please don't ban me. I'm looking at a Twitch clip, okay? This is literally a Twitch clip. What you're looking at? What the actual fuck? Yeah, look at that. And there's more. Touch your elbows. New meta, baby. Crazy. Yeah. No, Tecton is a great person, but he's basically he's trying to prove a point here, you know. He's trying to prove a point. Don't show it, you never know. So yeah, wouldn't risk it. See you in January. If I get banned for that, then Tecton better get banned too. Otherwise, I will make a video about it and blame Twitch for being unfair. But no, he's trying to prove a point that Twitch just makes rules up whenever they want. Classic. Like people should be allowed to do that, because women, like, they have the same thing where they get all naked, but then they have black boxes for the nipples and for their, I don't know how you call that in English, for, you know, the vagina region. They're always unfair, bro. I think they have been quite fair, even with me. Like, I had some dicey situations in the past. Surely Asmongold won't do a naked stream. No, he doesn't need to do that. This other one, there's another one that might be fine. 7 TV emotes. I think that one would be fine, but why do you want to add in weep emotes? Anyways, I do not want to fix this problem. I'd rather work on something else. I probably know where it comes from. It comes from this stat right here. Stat target count. Where I have 8 targets. Yeah, so my unit has 8 targets, and it seems like here this seems to reset. Thank you very much for following, Kululan. Maybe probably we could fix it, so let's put it on the backlog. Yeah, I can fix it, but I'll do it off stream. Okay, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know what to work on next. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the animation. We can do that. Let's do the animation. I have a lightning hit animation. Which I don't even know. Is lightning here? Yes. Huh. I don't know which one it is. Lightning strike. Ability chain lighting. Meta book. Lightning explosion. Maybe that. But it says 16. Probably not. Now we need a lightning attack, which I don't have at all. Fuck. I guess we'll just make an ability deal lightning damage. See, long shot. Instead of attack, we make it deal lightning damage.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, my man, thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it, Kalen. Hey. Hey. Whoops. The reason why I turn these into functions is probably because I will have a generic stat later that is called stat elemental damage, where I can not inspect. not implement. I can not inspect. Invest. I can invest into elemental damage on my ability tree or skill tree, and the moment I do an elemental attack, the skill tree investment pays off because I deal more elemental damage, and that's why I have these functions. Because I just want to have the ability to do that in the future. There we go. Then we get lightning damage here. Good. And it can't be increased, it has to be a base for lightning damage. So the long shot ability right now deals lightning damage, which it shouldn't. We'll just do this for testing purposes. Out of curiosity, how many lines of code is your game currently? About 60,000 lines of code. Maybe 70. So not that much, actually. We also need to make this a route so we can train it. Just for training purposes. Right, it says physical damage, but it's not physical. It is actually lightning damage, so let's see. No way, this is your first game, right? It is, but I've been working on this for 2 years now. Ah, I see. So it is this. It creates that effect. But there's another one. But I think I like this more than this. This one is, I think, too big. I still want to know what the effect is. Let me see, where is that? 864. Ah, it's called animation shock. Okay. I see. Impressive still, you think? Thank you. I appreciate it very much. I think it's still a little underwhelming. The effect's starting to look good. I agree. But there's still so much to learn. Now we have the shock animation and we need to do a proper palette for that. Which I think I want to do 29. Maybe. Let's see. Holy shit. You see that? I think it's a little big. Shit, missed. Think it's a little big. Too many animations. Hey Cakez, what are you gonna be doing today? Drive to my brother. His wife is close to getting a baby. Eat there and then drive to the parents of my wife. And then hopefully not eat there too, because then I will die. And then sleep. Have a nice evening, sleep, maybe watch a movie, and then sleep. Hopefully wake up at 5 AM or 6 AM tomorrow. That's my idea. Make bloody forms all day, and even that can get complicated, so making this from scratch is huge to me. Hey my man, I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Even just kind of remembering 60k lines of code. Who said I remember those? What if we make this a little smaller? We take the entire effect and we make it smaller. Excuse me. I think it should be a little bit smaller, right? This could be the lightning attack. What do you guys think? Instead of this. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Huh? Ah. Those feet are cursed? What are you guys looking at? What the fuck? Maybe I'll start off with the black dot, like always. This time we have 7 frames, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna put myself to the left. You can see that a little bit well. This was 7, right? 32 by 32, and plus 32 is 4, 0, and 1, right? We have the lightning attack, and then we can use that. There we go. Surely you have been making documentation, right? Yeah, sure. Of course. In my head. 100%. No, I mean, it's not bad. I think the blue is a little too much though. Maybe the blue, there has to be a different color. Snowy level is pork. I'm glad you like it, Exodus. Make a little Santa hat for the orange. I mean, could do something like that. Load. Oh, well, we can try. Okay, guys. Yeah, please someone deal with this guy if you can. I really need to go to the bathroom. Really need to go. Be right back real quick. Yeah, the earth will die, but you can inspire people along the way, you know. And we could also, you know, someone could be inspired by you to go into the universe and explore planets. Be right back real quick. Much better. Guys. Can you please stop spamming these Kuma emotes? Yeah. Gonzali, I hope you didn't follow because of those Kuma emotes. This is not a Kuma stream, okay? Appreciate the support, Gonzali. Weeps detected. Yeah, please. Get rid of them. Oh, excuse me, man. I drank too much coffee. I think I had 3 coffee. There really is an emote for everything. Yep. I mean, 7TV allows you to have like 1,000 emotes, which is really cool. Like before it was only like 20 or 50, but then 7TV, no, it's not 7TV. Better Twitch TV tried to combat them, you know, and then 7TV was like, no, you're not making money with those emotes that other people make. And so they provided a better platform and brought the battle to them. Okay, so we have a Christmas dude now. Are you happy? Thank you very much for following. Timmy. We just need a better glow. The lightning effect should not have a blue glow because there's already a blue glow. Someone wanna try to turn this invisible. TIL, apparently alpha male goldfish are a thing? Really? The art dev? Where do you get this thing from? Huge white people happy. I need a way to turn off the glow. I think only fire and cold should add a glow to the enemy. Physical shouldn't do that, and lightning shouldn't do that either. So I need to have some sort of... I could do like an if check. I could do like a boolean list to show the glow or not. Family friendly stream. What is this? Is that a baby? Is that boobs? What the fuck, bro? Get rid of this. Get fucking rid of this. Okay, so no. For physical, true for fire, true for ice, false for physical, and false for true damage. Like this. Last spam. The Shade 11, are you an editor? Like, who edited this emote? Push, can you please get rid of it? I think this is fine. Yep. No. You know exactly what I mean.
You're not supposed to get rid of this. Can you get rid of the booba emote? Okay. I want you to get rid of the booba emote.
Not the booba emote, but the... I'm gonna do it myself. Fuck this guy, man. That's what I did, what? Eh? It just says you remove the emote this. Explain what you mean. Oh, it said you remove the emote this. And I was like, no, I want this. Ah, I get it now. Okay, so it was just Twitch was lying, or like the message was unclear. Okay, I'm sorry then. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. This booba. I'm out. Have a nice stream and enjoy your holidays. Yeah, you too. Let me see here. Okay, cool. So we added in almost all of the animations today, which makes me very happy. I think the color should still be a little different from the electricity, but blue is blue. So now we have enough animations for fire, lightning and cold. I think there should still be a different color for the lightning. I just don't know how we are going to do that. How many more years till we can play this game? Well, I gotta program it, bro. I gotta add in all of the things that need to be added. They don't just work. You know? And it needs to make sense. The game looks great so far. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm working hard on it. Well, let's say I'm working on it every day. I could be working more on it, of course. But I feel like I'm making good progress each day. So it's fine. How long though? I don't know. Looks good. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Will be released when it's done. True. Okay, guys. I will get going too. Thank you very much, Rod FFC, for following. I will get going too. I will be online tomorrow, same time, same place, like always. And hope you had a nice time today. Thank you very much for joining me. I'll send you over to Dev Spudgers. I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys on YouTube already. Thank you guys for joining. See you tomorrow on YouTube. Thank you guys for supporting me on YouTube. I really